ArenaNet live. You can post it now, right? That's right. That's right. No, we gotta talk. We gotta warm up. We have to listen. We haven't even talked about the last elite spec icon reveal. They revealed the last elite spec icon. So we have to talk about that. And then we have to do our predictions. We have so much to do. We have so much to do before the expansion announcement. What's up, Alaska? Early Peach for Guild Wars 2. They did. They dropped the final spec logo. It's not as exciting as the others, but it's
Long time no see. Hopefully we can have the reveal cause I need to sleep. Lol.
Oh no! Light, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you for the 92 months and good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're guessing around noon Eastern time, which is 9 a.m. Pacific time. I think that's usually when the expansions are announced. So that's when we're presuming that it's going to go live, which is in an hour and a half. So, but who knows? But I don't know. I don't know. You know, that's our best guess. That's our best guess is 90 minutes. Yeah, I told you, Calcius. I know, I'm so excited. Quick Nova, hello everybody. Son of Isildur, welcome. Found out how cool Guild Wars 2 is from your video 6 years ago. Oh my gosh, which video is that? You're welcome. Thank you for watching it. Thank you for watching the old videos. I think that's awesome. I love when I get comments or hear about people watching the older stuff because it's, you know, it's
almost 7 years and I still don't know what this button does, Peachy Chan.
What did that button do, Goldie? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Goldie. I appreciate the 81 months. I appreciate you all for being here. It's so exciting. So exciting. Oh, the wow, the reaction to the reaction to the Black Lion weapons. I really should start doing those again for YouTube. I do them on stream. Everything I do now is just on stream because we stream Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday, when the updates come out. So when there's like a new Black Lion weapon set, I just do it on stream, which is what I usually do. I just don't always turn it into a YouTube video anymore. But like those videos, like people do appreciate those. And that is so cool that you're watching that in 2025. I think that's amazing. Thank you for sharing that. My Living World Season 2 videos got you hooked. That's awesome. I started making Guild Wars 2 videos like regularly. Or I should say I have been making Guild Wars 2 videos regularly since Season 1. The middle of Season 1 when the Watchwork Night marionette, the Watchwork marionette fight in Season 1, its original release was when I started making Guild Wars 2 videos, and I have not missed a story release since. Sometimes they come out late, but I always share my reactions and you know, stream it or record it and put the highlights on YouTube. So every single story update reaction back to the Twisted Marionette in Season 1, its original release, is on my YouTube channel. I see your face! What's up, friend? Hi, Kirtana! Kirtana, thank you for gifting us up to little shuriken. Thank you so much, everybody. The genuine excitement for the hot reveal made me a fan. Oh my god, little shuriken, there was nothing. There was nothing like the Heart of Thorns reveal. Oh my god, that was also, thank you, Kirtana, so much. That's so kind of you, son of Isildur. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you all for being here. You've been doing spear all night, Alaska. Are you going for the legendary spear? I kind of want to go for the legendary spear because I really like using the spear. So I kind of feel like I want the legendary. Got the dishes out of the way so you can chill. All right. Mesmer spear for the new bard. That would be awesome. That's something we gotta do. We gotta do our hold on. We gotta do our elite speculation. We gotta do the bingo card. Not necessarily a bingo card, but this is Guild Wars 2 tweeted this out yesterday. After the spec, thank you. After the reveal of the final icon, which is this shield is the final elite spec icon. And like at first glance, it looks plain compared to the others, but as you look at it more, it's very, very interesting. It is a shield with spear slots or pistol slots. A weapon goes through those indents in the spear, and it's also got like what looks like claw marks on it. It could just be sword marks, but it looks like claw marks, right? And it's like beat up. It's a beat up shield, which is very interesting. Like there's a lot you could read into that. I also think you could read it as it looks like a mask, like a face mask, like for an assassin or something. I could see that too. I could definitely see that interpretation, and I thought that too. Whoops. What are you doing, phone? But I was watching a whole bunch of other creators' videos yesterday, and I watched Muckluck's video on this icon, as well as like his final predictions for all of them, and he made some fantastic points for this one, that this actually might be Paragon, thus making the shield, the winged helmet, Guardian or Revenant, most likely Guardian. Because we were always thinking that that this second one, that this was Paragon, right? But he made a really, really good point, and we were saying like Paragons don't have full helmets, which is odd. Oh, but maybe it just represents the warrior. Like what he made a good point that Paragons specifically like use shouts. They use shouts to inspire their teammates, right? Like that's a Paragon, like a core value, a core functionality of the Paragon. And this is very specifically a full helmet covering your mouth, covering your face. And that's just not Paragon. Even in this elite spec artwork, he doesn't have any helmet on whatsoever. So it actually makes less sense that this is Paragon, like we've been thinking, just because it looks like a warrior helmet. So this could be Guardian or Revenant. We could be getting like Guardian Valkyrie, something like that. I thought that was a really, really, really good point. Feels weird to have two symbols look the same when all of them are unique. Right, right. Yeah, that too. It looks very similar to that looks very similar. The Guardian helmet, the winged helmet looks very similar to the core warrior. And this shield that they revealed looks very similar to the Guardian shield, right? And I'm with you in saying, why would they make the icons so similar to their core ones, right? You think they would come up with something more unique. I think it's interesting that they have like it's kind of like a beat up shield. Oh, Kirtana, you're spilling the tea. Hey, what's up, Thomas? You just punched into work. Well, thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. Welcome, everybody. Sorry, I went on a rant, and I know I'm like welcome, everybody. I did. Hi. I'm so excited. Guild Wars 2 expansion announcement comes but once a year. Oh, what an exciting day. Got your Norn Mesmer ready to start bopping people with your loot. I very, 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 very few people are thinking that the loot is anything but Mesmer, and I agree. I agree the loot is Mesmer, you know, minstrel, whether they call it minstrel or not. We'll see. Hey, Talus! You're not late. You arrived precisely when you mean to. We've only been live like 15 minutes, so it's fine. Peachy rants are interesting. Kirtana, thank you. I just like talking about the things that I like. Did I get enough sleep? I did. Thank you, Alaska. I did. Finally, for the first time in like 3 weeks, it was like 60 degrees last night to sleep. I had all the windows open. It wasn't like 90% humidity. I had all the windows open. I actually like was covering up and bundling up. Oh my gosh, I'm sore just from being sore. Well, I'm sore from video editing nonstop for the past 2 days. Which, by the way, my finally in right under the buzzer, my Guild Wars 2 Absolution, the finale of Janthier Wilds, the highlights to that are up on the main channel. So if you didn't watch or want to watch the entirety of the VOD, or you just wanted to skip forward and look at like my reactions to the ending or a bunch of my thoughts, I had lots of thoughts on Livia. Then the best moments are there, and it's the newest video, and you can do that. So that is up, and yeah, the past like 2 or 3 days, oh my gosh, so much video editing. But oh, the cold summer nights hit different. It was so good. So yes, I slept very well. I did wake up with a slight sore throat this morning. Oh my god. Oh, look at those 5 gift subs, or the sub peach. The sub peach is filled up. And on a Guild Wars 2 announcement Tuesday, that means it's a gem giveaway. That means it's a gem giveaway. Exclamation point gems in the chat for your chance to win 400 Guild Wars 2 gems, courtesy of ArenaNet and courtesy of you all for watching my Guild Wars 2 stuff, coming to my Guild Wars 2 streams, so that ArenaNet keeps giving me gems to give away. That's how it works. If you guys don't support me, then I don't get gems to give you guys. So thank you all.
Shinies!
Shinies! Hey, welcome back, Terrelyn. I hope you had a wonderful walk. Do you think pre-orders will open today? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh yeah. And when they do, there's my Guild Wars 2, my referral link. Thank you, Ren. Ren is so fast. Ren is so fast. My referral link, you can use another partner's referral link. All ArenaNet partners have referral links. So whoever you would like to support, if you're buying it on the guildwars2.com independent launcher, it doesn't work for Steam. It doesn't work for Epic. Keep that in mind. So it'll take you right to guildwars2.com. There's nothing extra for you to fill out or anything. You simply click the link. It takes you to the website. And then you go to the buy page, and you can buy the new expansion or any of the expansions. Pre-order the new expansion because it'll be on pre-order. So all you got to do is click the link and buy it. That's it. There's nothing else to type in or anything, and it doesn't cost anymore. It's the exact same cost. You'll see the exact same page. Make sure you don't have an ad blocker that like blocks tracking. Because that might mess with it. There's no like little thing that says you're supporting this person, so it's kind of like if you wanted to go the extra mile to make sure it went through, that's up to you. I'm just saying that to put the idea in your head. Regal Peach, congratulations. You did your speculation the other day for hours. I know, Ren. I actually don't even know what my final predictions are. I'm going to whisper you that code right now, Regal Peach. There you go. There you go. Rigged Peach. Mitram! Hey, Mitram, how you doing? Oh my gosh, Calcius, I used that for years, and uninstalled it. Does buying anything other than the games, benefit you as well? No, I believe it's just the expansions themselves. I don't... Maybe that, like, Living World and, like, Elder Dragon Saga bundle. I don't even know if that works, to be honest with you. Just the expansions. Those I know work. Any of the expansions. I don't know about anything else. Not, like, gems or anything like that, unfortunately. Doesn't give us a kickback, no. Links shall be used! Imagine you got a sore throat in time for this live stream. I know, Sharvis, right? By the way, if I missed your hello, I know there's a lot going on in chat and I'm brain dumping here in excitement. So if you came in and said hi, or you had an announcement, or you had something that I missed in chat, please feel free to say it again. Marv, hey Marv, haven't been this excited for Guild Wars 2 in a long time. I gotta say, the elite specs are like so perfect for marketing, and they did so freaking amazing at marketing these elite specs. I just giving them to us in black and white, so we're guessing the profession, was beyond marketing genius. There's been so much discussion, so much hype over, who's getting, and we don't even know the name. We don't even know, like, we just have an icon and we're like freaking out over the icons. It's so great. It's so great. I have not been this hyped for Guild Wars 2 in a while. I know the community. I've seen a lot of people saying that. Like, I haven't been this hyped in a while. It's so exciting. For the spec speculation, there's a website that you can place the icons in the class you think they're for. Did someone set something up? Nice. Freaking out about icons and Chinese poems, right? Did we get the Chinese poem for the last one? Oh, cool. Look at that. The bingo card. Oh, man. Oh, okay. This is where we make our predictions. This is where we make our predictions. Okay. We must predict. We must predict. Thank you, Spec. Hi, Tagos. How you doing? Hi, Omni. We're doing good. Thank you. Yes, we take a modern day portal to Tokyo. Yes, Guild Wars 2 Kingdom Hearts crossover. Hi, El Carcalimo. This is much easier. This is much easier. Arcalima, nice to meet you. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. The last one, okay, the last icon, which is this shield, roughly translated something like molten light forges the wall, shining armor stands eternal. Ooh. So definitely sounds like a tanky spec. Would love to have an actual bingo card for the reveal. This is a fan made one. What was the link again? Something Shining Blade, yeah. There's the link to this. Fusing light, casting walls, shining armor, forever standing in opposition. Casting walls. See, that doesn't sound like Paragon. I watched Muckluck's video on how the shield has a lot of like it has the weapon slots for it, which makes it sound like Paragon. But the poem sounds Guardian. Yeah. That's the thing, is Revenants, we can't truly know any of them because Revenant is the wild card. Revenant could be literally anything. Take care, Spin Master. Ren, I wouldn't mind ArenaNet proving me wrong. I would be totally happy if every single icon was not what we thought. Except I know Mesmers are really hyped for Bard, so if Mesmers don't get Bard, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. We know Warrior's getting Paragon, and we know that Necromancer's getting Ritualist. There's a very, very, like, there's a 0.5% possibility that they won't be called Paragon and Ritualist, because we don't know. We haven't actually seen them say those names. But it's pretty safe. It's pretty safe to say that they're going to be Paragon and Ritualist. I am married to my prediction that this is Engineer. I'm absolutely married to this is metal bending, metallurgy, and the Engineer is going to get Metallurgist. I think it's possible that it could be Elementalist because of the elements, right? Manipulating the elements. But I really think it's going to be Engineer. I'm married to that idea. Madigan! Hi, Madigan! It would be very odd to tease them if they're not Paragon or Ritualist. It would. That's why, but we don't know. So that's why I said we're like 0.5% chance that they call them something different. So excited! The Easter Bunny spec. Man, the bunny. I'm pretty married to most of my choices. Like I said, though, I did watch a bunch of videos yesterday that changed my opinions on some of them. I agree that this is the Necromancer. It's a ritualistic dagger. And so that's the Necromancer, that's the Ritualist icon. I agree. It doesn't make any sense otherwise because it's not an actual weapon. It's like a janky, it's a ceremonial dagger, right? For like sacrifices. It just makes too much sense for that to be Ritualist. And I don't know none of the other icons look like they could be Ritualist. So I agree that is Ritualist. We don't know when the announcement's going to be, but best prediction is in a little over an hour at noon, because that's usually when like news goes live. Though it does sometimes go live at like 11. But I probably noon, but we don't know for sure. Wasn't convinced at first because Guild Wars 1 Ritualist wasn't too much about sacrificial stuff, but the dagger is best fit. It really is. Muck made a good point in his video that apparently, I don't remember the Guild Wars 1's icons, but apparently this one looks similar, is the one that looks the most similar to the Guild Wars 1 Ritualist icon. Apparently. Oh, it was an eye. Okay. Okay, it's like if you squint a lot. Okay. Okay. Like if you had to pick one that looked like it, it would be that one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not convinced that's what that is. So I agree that's that. The cards, I still think the cards are Thief. I think Thief is getting like a gambler. I still, the second someone said that diamond on all of the cards is the initiative symbol for Thief, it's their little initiative icons. As soon as someone said that, I was like, oh, it's got to be Thief. Possibility it could be Mesmer. Possibility it could even be Elementalist. Of course, any of them could be Revenant. Any of them could be Revenant. Revenant's the wild card. But I like the idea of that being Thief. If we didn't have Bard or Minstrel as Mesmer, if we didn't have that, I would have said the cards were Mesmer. Warrior with cards, right? If we didn't get this, I would be convinced that the cards was Mesmer. But because we have the loot has to be Mesmer. Could be Elementalist. Could be. But 99%, 98% sure the loot is the Mesmer, Bard, or Minstrel. So the cards I'm going to put with Thief. I agree that the cards are Thief. The rest are much more up in the air. Much more up in the air. Also a possibility for the cards, because it's a diamond or a star, it could be some kind of like astrologian, and it could be like tarot cards, and be like a star spec, in which case I would think Elementalist. That makes me think Elementalist. But they really look like I don't know, they look like playing cards. When I think astrologian, I think of more like a straight fan of card, like a straight line of cards. This looks like you're holding them in your hand, like it's a hand of cards. Just the way that they're arranged, right? To me, looks like you have cards in your hand to use, which suggests more of like a gambler, right? Or, the Balatro spec. And that fits more with Thief to me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I have a feeling the bunny is not Ranger as well. If it was astrology in the way, I would start playing Guild Wars 2 immediately. We'll see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm sure they're gonna. I don't know if they'll give us every detail of every one of these specs at the announcement. I kind of hope they don't. This is my hope. This is my hope is that um they tell us they give us the colors, they tell us which spec goes with which class, they tell us the names of all of them, they give us a little preview, they give us a little video preview of what they can do, give us like the basic mechanic of what they can do, right? What their ability, what their base class skills are going to be. And then week by week, because we have like 3 months to wait for the expansion. They said October, so July, August, September, October. So we have 3 months. We have 3 months to wait for the expansion. And that's a lot of time to fill and to keep us hyped, right? And to also keep reminding us with marketing, that the expansion's coming up and keeping us hyped, right? And if every week you have a deep dive blog post, possibly maybe a longer trailer of each of these elite specs for us to get hyped, then it's another 9 weeks of who's next, right? And then we get a deep dive into these specs. Maybe there will be some beta weekends, because there was even a beta weekend for the new was there a beta for the spear? There wasn't, right? But there wasn't there a beta weekend for the Soto weapon. Soto introduced a new weapon for every profession. Wasn't there? There was like a beta period for those. So so in that time, I'm guessing there's going to be a beta or multiple betas, maybe split up between, not giving us all of them all at once. EOD had elite spec betas, right? So I'm expecting in the next 3 months also beta weekends for these. So if you like revealed a deep dive into 3 of them and then do like a beta for those 3, and then you do another, week by week, a deep dive into 3 more, and then another beta weekend for those 3, I think that would be fantastic. I think that would like really keep up our hype. So I'm not hoping to hear every single detail of every single one of these, but just knowing what they are, just knowing the name, knowing which symbol goes with which one, will keep us hyped, for the next couple weeks, and then if you start deep diving into them, that's even more exciting. The rest, I'm pretty convinced this is elemental. I think I just want this to be elementalist. So someone said elementalist gets an Eevee, and then they like this spirit fox, and then they can attune it with different elements. That idea is so cool that I want this to be elementalist so bad, because it looks like a misty, elementally ghosty, like a summon of like this kitsune or something, right? The Firefox elementalist, exactly. I want that to be so bad, and I don't even play Ellie, but I want that for Ellie so bad that I need to put that there for elementalist. It could be Ranger, anything could be Revenant. Can't be Guardian or Warrior. I mean, it can be. Can't be Warrior. That's not a Paragon. So sure, could it be Guardian? Sure. Like I've seen people say Shrine Guardian. So sure, that give me the Eevee. I'm fine with that. But I'm gonna put that at Elementalist, because I think it would be so cool for them to get an Eevee, and yeah, an Elementalist spec with a companion, with a pet, basically. Yes, Summoner, like Necro Minions. Yes, Summoner. There's a lot of things that you can associate Elementalist with that, and just the icon. I mean, just the like ghosty, like the elementally looking ears that it has, right? Yeah, Spirit of Hera's Revenant Legend. It could be literally any of them could be Revenant. Revenant's like the one left over. Like once you put the other ones in place, whatever you have left goes in Revenant, basically, right? Man, the Now I got really excited. I got really, 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 really excited when they released this winged bow. It's the order they're released in too, right? I think we would have had a lot of different predictions if they would have just given us all the icons all at once. But like people were like cementing their guesses and then other ones would come out, right? Like the bow. Man, I have seen a lot of people, a lot of like conflicting views about this bow. No one can agree where this bow goes. I, of course, was super excited as a 10-year dragon hunter main. I, of course, immediately thought Guardian. Guardian immediately came to mind. Hydrate. Ixer, thank you. Thank you for the hydration.
This is fun.
Thank you for the stretch. These last 4 icons are a pain in the butt. They are. They are. Chinese post about the bow mentions the mist, like literal mists. So I'm guessing elementalist. Oh. Yeah, the poems also changed some things too, right? That's right. That's right. It does mention mist, which is interesting. Now not the mist. You're right. Not the mist, so it doesn't like automatically make it revenant. And of course, just with a bow, it's odd to have one be a weapon, right? And a bow is so specific. A bow is so specific, because like when you see a bow, you think a ranger, right? Like obviously, and it is a winged bow as well. I'm very conflicted on these last ones. Now, let's put the bow aside for a second. Oh, can I put it back? Oh, I can't put it back down here. Yeah, the bow, I'm not sure. As much as I want it to be Guardian, because I love my Dragon Hunter longbow, there's a lot of very good arguments out there that, you know, that's Dragon Hunter, and that's not even a core weapon for them. And then people mention, well, it doesn't have to be an actual core weapon they can use. It can be a kit. Any of these can be kits, right? You can push a button and all of your, you know, but Guardian already has that. Guardian has tomes. Guardian has tome Necrobow. So it already has a kit spec. So would they give them another kit spec that's like longbow skills? Morning! What's up, Grizzly? Cigaragist, welcome. Hey, what's up, Fog? We have an expansion announcement coming in probably an hour from now. These are the elite spec icons, and we're guessing who's going to get what. I'm very conflicted on the bow. I'm just going to throw it in Revenant for the moment. The helmet. The helmet has to be a heavy armor class. We know that Warrior is getting Paragon. This looks very much like the core Warrior icon. Excuse me. However, it is a very specific, it is an even more closed helmet. No face, no, like, silence, like, cannot see face. Even more closed than the core Warrior icon. Paragons do not have helmets. Paragons use shouts and motivation. Shouts and motivation for, that's their core thing. That's their thing. They motivate. They're not going to do that with a very closed helmet. As much as I was like, yes, this is Paragon, hearing that argument, I really do not think this is Paragon. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make, the wings make sense. The closed helmet makes no sense for Paragon. It really doesn't. Unless this is Revenant, I think this is Guardian. Guardian could be getting like Valkyrie or something. So it still could, obviously it has something with wings. I mean, but the core Warrior helmet has wings, and core Warriors don't really have anything with wings, right? So it looks very Seraph. A lot of people say it looks very Seraph, which I agree. I don't think it's going to be connected with Seraph lore. because Seraph is very human, and this is all races, right? So would you have a Char Seraph? Maybe there are Char Seraph. I don't know, but like it doesn't. You know, would you make your would they tie it to a human lore like that? Like that's like people saying that the bow looks like a bow of Dwayna, because Dwayna has Dwayna uses bows and Dwayna uses wings, and it is a winged bow. So a lot of people are thinking Dwayna. But does that make sense? Would they do that? It's a very human god, and a human god that's not around anymore. So does that make sense? I don't think it makes sense for them to lore-wise connect it with Dwayna. Paragons went mute after Joko. Right. I don't know. It's not going to be tied to a human god. That doesn't make any lore sense at all. Unless all 9 specs were like 9 human gods and they were tying that into the expansion somehow. Right. Then, yeah, that's Dwayna. Right. But that's not what they're doing. I mean, this could be Melandru and this could be, you know, we could do that, but I don't think, or not Melandru. Lissa, you could say this is Melandru. You could, right? But no. Who's the cards? Nobody's the cards, unless it is an astrology. And even then, who's the cards? Nobody's the cards, right? Iridescent, thank you so much for the 49 months. Daggers, right? Daggers, Grenth, right? You could if you squint, absolutely. You know, you could pair them. So then we have the shield. So we still have the bow. I'm still unsure on the bow. And then we have the shield. We have this thing, which nobody knows what it is. Nobody can agree. Is it a shield? Is it a claw? Is it a mouth? A face? A beast? Is it like, you know, like a shield, like a tower shield, a big wall? Is it vines growing up? I saw someone say it's a boat. So nobody can agree on what this thing is. I think it looks beastly. I think it looks like a beast. As soon as I saw it, I thought of a Mordrum. So not a Mordrum specifically, but like Beastmaster. Looks like a claw on the bottom. It looks very, I don't know. It looks very nature beast. Yeah, people say it looks like a lotus. Absolutely. I see a flower in there. Nobody can agree on what that is. We already have a spec where Ranger merges with their beast. So, you know, but so this is either, it's not Paragon, so it's either Ranger or, again, Revenant. It's Ranger or Revenant. And Revenant's the wild card, so it could be either. Which just leaves this, and I would not ever thought this was Paragon, but I watched Muckluck's video, and he makes fantastic points. These two, I think, it's so tough. These top 4 are so tough. The rest I'm like, sure. The rest I'm like 90% on. The top, all the heavy and the Ranger are my wild card. I do not know. Surprise me, Annette. I'm so ready to be wrong about all 9. I'm ready, except the Ritualist Dagger. I'm positive that's a Ritualist Dagger. The rest, I'm ready to be wrong. I'm ready to be wrong. I don't know if the bow is so weird. The bow is so weird because it's so specific. Ranger Bard, right? The Shank spec, that's right. What's up, James? Welcome, everybody. Right now looks exactly like your bingo card. This isn't final. This isn't fine. I don't know. Because the bow, the bow is like, would you, like, why would, like, Rangers are already so associated with the bow. Like, I've heard Ranger player, like, who's a Ranger main? Does the bow make sense for you? Would they give you more bow? Rangers already got lots of bow. Would they give you more bow? You know? This icon makes me think Ranger. It makes me think Ranger because to me it's a monster, it's a beast. It's wild to me, which is Ranger. You still think the Ranger gets the bow because they don't have real range. They don't have a real range spec. They have like marksmanship and stuff like that. They have trait lines, but the specialization focused on the bow. Wouldn't be surprised if the instrument was for Ranger, really. Ranger's icons are nature or beast related, so part of me wishes it was Ranger. I also want Ellum Peeps to have it. The bow could be like a Tengu or a Harpy Revenant Legend. A Harpy Revenant Legend. Ooh. But like what is there a named Harpy in the whole Guild Wars lore? Bow will be Guardian, so Peachy's happy. I would be very happy. I would be very happy. Give me more bow skills. Give me a conjured bow on top of my actual longbow. Yes, no. So yeah, the question, I was so convinced this was Paragon, and it could be, but it doesn't make sense. The closed helmet does not make sense. Which means unless the Revenant Legend is somebody, maybe a Seraph or somebody. Who are all the Revenant Legends? Who are all the Revenant Legends right now? I know Glint's one of them. So unless that's the Revenant Legend, I think this is Guardian. Some kind of Valkyrie or something. So for Paragon, that only leaves this shield. For Paragon. Because the other two aren't. Jalis, Shiro, Malix, Ventari, Glint, Kala Scorch Razor, and the gay Lux and Cursed couple. Vinter and Algmoris? I didn't even know. I couldn't have told you those names for $1 million. Yeah, no, I don't play. I leveled Rev with Bog and then never touched it again. Joko would be a fun legend if Joko is the Revenant Legend, which could only be this icon. If Joko is Revenant Legend, I will switch to Revenant for a year. Oh, Victor and Arkham Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, yes, those names I've heard. Okay. It's the Beartooth icon. It's the Svanir Revenant. That's right. Victor and Arkham are the people whose relics we found in Guild Wars faction. Yes, I do remember those. Yes. Revenant gets Joko and Guardian gets Bow. There you go. Oh, no. On the 0.1% chance that would happen, I would still go Joko. I swore on Joko's statue. If Joko's the Revenant Legend, I'll be a Revenant for a year. If Revenant is the Winged Helm, I say maybe they get Valkyrie. It could be called Valkyrie, but who would the legend be? That's the thing, is that Revenant is based on the legend that they invoke. How would a bow work for Guardian? Guardian already has tomes, it'd be redundant. Right. Yeah, that's why as excited as I got that the winged bow was Guardian, I really don't think it is. I really don't think it is. Because they've already had a kit elite spec. It would have to be a kit, and they've already had a kit elite spec. I've heard a lot of Rangers say they don't want the bow because they are like, we already have bows, but there's not a bow dedicated elite spec because the elite specs came with other weapons, right? Because core Ranger has longbow and short bow, right? So none of the elite specs have ever been focused on the bow. So it could be an elite spec that gives them a lot of ranged power with the bow, and it could still be a kit. Hey, good morning, really. I think, oh man, Utopia. I've already been like, Vow of Utopia or whatever. Like oh, I'm also, if you didn't notice, I'm uh manifesting Cast Jory wedding expansion. Guild Wars 2 marriage of lesbians. MOL, Guild Wars 2 mall. I'm manifesting. I'm Cast Jory. Cast Jewelry wedding. They've been planning their wedding for like 2 years now, since the end of Dragons. They got engaged at the end of Dragons. It's been like 2 years they've been away. That's the other thing. Okay, that's the other thing. You know, we're all excited about the elite specs, and of course we're excited about like where are we going, the background of this image. You know, people have their speculations on you know, where this is and where we're going, where the new maps are going to be, and what the story's going to be about, because they left us very open with very little clues. A couple mentions. I wouldn't even call it a breadcrumb. I would call it just like, oh, it was mentioned that powerful things are watching us from the mists. um you know, and because Tyria is very tasty now because the elder dragons aren't around anymore, and it lit up like a Christmas tree in the mist, and so things are watching and things want to eat us, right? You know, that's been mentioned. It's been mentioned endlessly, that the pale tree is still sick, that the pale tree should have been recovered by now, but the pale tree is still not okay. And the background of these elite spec icons do have um, a tree very prominently over here. That's not our pale tree, but maybe another pale tree. Maybe we venture to Malik's pale tree to find out how to fix our Sylvari's mama tree, right? Um, so it could be that. But besides all that, besides all that, my question: what characters is the expansion going to be focused on? Is it going to be another cast of all new characters? There's going to be new characters, of course, but is it going to be like Soto and Janthier, where we're kind of taken away from all of our friends, our core group of friends, our Dragon Watch is off doing other stuff, and we go off on our own kind of solo adventure, maybe with with one or two people that we know, or is it going to focus again on the friends that we've been missing for a couple years? You know, I miss all of our friends so bad, and yes, they in the start of Soto, they gave us very, very good like reasons. They gave us very, very good we had that phone call where we got to like listen to their messages, and they are all off doing very legitimate things. No one's just like lounging around doing whatever. Well, Logan and Ritlock went on vacation, but then but now Logan's back with the Pact. Ritlock's, he's probably just doing things with Krisha and the Char. Like, you know, they're, you know, Cass and Jory are planning their wedding. Timey is doing stuff with June, and Gorik's there too. And can we get an update on Timey and Gorik? Are they engaged now? It's been like 2 years, like, and they were, they were flirting with each other very hard at the end of Dragons. So like, are they together? Are they like we need an update? Like, we haven't even heard. We've heard of Timey. We haven't heard from Timey. We heard that Zoja talked to Timey. That was it. Like, we haven't talked to Timey. I want to talk to Timey, right? So like, where, we did see Canuck, we did see Ritlock and Logan and Kaith, and a bunch of our friends at the end of Janthier Wilds in that final instance, which was fantastic. But we got no setup as to where we're going next. Hi, Wing! Timey's old. How old is Timey? I don't know. What are Asura years? I actually don't know. Yeah, it has been like 12 years since we met her. Double of weddings. That's right. We're gonna have a double wedding. We're gonna have Cass Jory and Timey Gorik. What's their ship name? Gormy? Cass and Jory invited us to their engagement. They're not gonna not invite us to their wedding. Ovili, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 in-game time passing is roughly the same as real world. So, like, content that came out 10 years ago was 10 years ago in game time as well, which is pretty cool. Timy's condition was terminal, but in End of Dragons, the June's technology and the Jade magic, I guess, she's okay now. She has like a biosuit that's like keeping her alive and letting her be mobile, as far as I understood it. That was like a big lead up for a long time, like Timy's dying, and then surprise, Jade technology, now she's fine. Which is great. Like, I'm super happy the Timy's still around. But it was just kind of, it was, to me, it felt, and it was very, like, off screen. It was like, oh, by the way, I got this biosuit and I'm fine now. Right? Like, it was very, to me, it was very just, like, June Tech Ex Machina. Because, like, it was a big thing. Since we met Tiny, it was a big thing that she was dying and she's not okay and she has this terminal illness, right? So, and then she's like, I don't have much time left in like season 4. She's like, I don't have much time left. I don't have much time left, you know? And she was just keeping it a secret. And then, you know, she was, you know, we were like, Timey, you know, we need to take care of you. And she's like, no, the dragon threat is more important. Like, it was a big thing. It was a big, big thing. And then, you know, June fixed her. Off screen. You know, it was so, it's like, that, good for her. Good for her. I'm glad. But it was just kind of felt unsatisfying, this big build up to, oh, she's fine. So. Exactly, Wing. Exactly. It does. It does. Sylvari are the babies. Sylvari are only like 12 years old. Like all in-game, like all player characters Sylvari are 12, almost 13 years old. That's it. They're babies. Yes, they're new to this world. They're born at the end of their tutorial. Yeah, they're born fully grown and ready to fight. They fixed her off screen. Yeah, basically, in End of Dragons. Yeah, she got her biosuit from June. And now she's fine. As far as we know. As far as we know. What is the Jade tech being powered by now? I forget. Because it was, you know, the Jade power. But then it was Suwan. Because that ran out. And then it was Suwan. But now Suwan's dead. So what is it being? Okay, but batteries, but like, oh, is it leyline energy from Gala Delve? They tapped into leyline energy. Okay. Ah, okay. Shoot. Well, if you got a direct tap into the ley lines, wish there was a small side quest with timing to explain it. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah, right. The Gala story patches happened. I think the Gala patches were really when Guild Wars 2 started, like, telling us the story rather than showing us. There was a big shift, I think, in the storytelling after EOD. They started just telling us things were happening instead of showing us. I was thinking about that. Janthier did much better than Soto with showing, not telling, especially at the beginning. But then it kind of ended on telling again. And that was a big problem in Soto, was that we were told the story, not shown it. And I feel like Janthier Wilds was kind of like the Icebrood saga, now that I think about it. Like, it started off incredibly strong. And then, I don't know. I like the end of the Icebrood saga. People hate on the Primordus versus Jormag fight. I love that fight. I love that fight. I think it was epic. I think it was so cool. I was awed by the Primordius Jormag fight. I can understand that people wanted more Primordius because we got a lot, like we got like whole expansions dedicated to the other Elder Dragons, and then Primordius just kind of got, you know, like Jormag got the Icebrood saga, and then Primordius was stuck in at the end, but he wasn't, because like we saw Primordius sleeping. What was that, season 3? We like went under into the volcano and like saw Primordius sleeping, and then like we like the machine was like redirecting the energy to Jormag, so we were trying to like cancel out their energy. Like there was a lot of Primordius stuff. And remember, Primordius isn't like this, like Primordius doesn't talk. Primordius is like Zaitan. Because we've got used to Mordremoth like plotting and scheming and talking in our heads, and Jormag plotting and scheming and talking in our heads, and Kralkatorrik had a voice, and Kralkatorrik did all of this very intelligent stuff, right? Zaitan and Primordius are not like that. They are more just like animals, forces of nature. They don't like they have their minions and stuff, but they don't plot and scheme and talk to us and subterfuge and all this kind. Like they're just monster dragon, right? Primordius was Unga Bunga Dragon, exactly. So like, do you want a whole expansion of just going after big dragon in the ground? Like I'm sure it would have been great, but like I don't think it needed that. I don't know. I'm not sure why people claim that the game just kind of like, oh, let's wrap it up real quick. We need to deal with these 2 dragons. I think there was a lot of dealing with them. They started in season 3 dealing with Jormag versus Primordius. And then the final battle was epic as hell. I don't know why people hate on it. I loved it. Except Bram. But you know how I feel about that. That doesn't have anything to do with Primordius and Jormag's story. Icebrood Saga trailer did have Centaur, and then there was no Centaur. It's true. Underground would have been amazing. Ooh, Lost Dungeons, finding dwarves. Oh, that would have been amazing. That would have been amazing. We got Primordius. We got Primordius content in Guild Wars 1. Exactly. Yes, Primordius not himself, but like Primordius started in Guild Wars 1, right? Yes. You can't say we just threw in Primordius at the last minute. Of course not. Did you play Guild Wars 1? Did you play Eye of the North? No. Hard disagree. The end of the Icebrood Saga overall was not my favorite. The beginning, the very beginning and the very end. And I also love I did like all the Ryland stuff. I think Icebrood Saga was better than I remember it. Living Forgotten. Ooh. Zaitan did talk through his minions. You went on Guild Wars 1 yesterday, surprised at how popular it still is. It is, especially since the 20th anniversary. Yeah. I've gotten busy with other games, but I, especially after the anniversary and after getting Gwam, even after getting Gwam, I was logging on to Guild Wars 1 like almost every day and doing like a Zaishin mission or something. Yeah. I still would. I've just been busy with other stuff. Binged Icebrood Saga right before EOD, and it was honestly not bad. I think the issue is the individual patches didn't feel substantial at the time. You're right. It also came right after Season 4, which most people agree is like peak Guild Wars 2. Season 4 was incredible in like all aspects. So that didn't help it. Oh, it also came out during COVID. That's true. That's true. So that didn't help it either. It felt stretched out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very happy that they made the decision with this next expansion to delay, to have one of the patches not have story, so that the second 2 is meaty. So instead of like one big launch patch, one big launch story, and then tiny story, tiny story, tiny story, it's going to be one big launch story, and then a little break, basically a 6-month break, and then chunk of story. So it'll be like 2 parts of the second half of the story. I think that's going to be so much better than Diddle chunk. So much better. I'm very happy they made that decision. It won't have a new map either. The second release won't have a new map either, which they did with Janthier. The Janthier second first quarterly update. How do you say it? Second release didn't, it had Mount Balrior map and the convergence and the raid and all of that. So it didn't have a new open world map, but it did have a new map technically. But yeah, not a new open world map. And so this one won't either. I think that's good that they did that to kind of prepare us for this second release. Won't have one either. I guess you could say the first patch. I don't know how how the community is calling these things. I call them releases. There's like release 1, release 2, release 3, and release 4. So yeah, release 2 won't have story or a new map. But it might get new, maybe. We don't know if we're getting a new fractal. We don't know if we're getting, there might be a convergence. There might be, or whatever they're gonna lump everything into now, because that's one thing is the second patch will be a quality of life and like upgrading systems patch. I saw some people theorizing that maybe the elite specs won't come till the second patch. No, those elite specs need to be at launch. Those elite specs need to be at launch.
Cool.
Eternal, what's up, Eternal? Hey, Nortmay. Made it home from work. I could really use some Peachy cheer today. Oh no. I'm shooting love at you. Choo, 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 choo. All the little hearts. All the little hearts. Thank you for choosing to be here to cheer yourself up. We're just geeking out. The Guild Wars 2 expansion, we need to go on a potty break. Is probably going to be announced in about half an hour. So this is not even my final guess. I truly don't know, dude. I truly don't know still. The bow so seems Ranger, but this also so... I'm pretty sure on most of these except Ranger. I think either of these could be Ranger. If it's a bow, it's this one. If it's a more of a beast pet thing, it's this one.
This is fun.
And I really don't know. They have a lot of pet specs, though, haven't they? But like, what character could one of these represent for the Revenant? Stretch! They need to be there right away. Absolutely. Player outrage at the hot launch elite spec unlock implementation. Oh, because you had to unlock it. People didn't know that you had to unlock it with like the hero points rather than like just having it out the gate. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You don't think it's a bow. Really? The pet is the central Ranger mechanic. That's true. That's true. You make a good point. Because if you're changing, like, the mechanic of the class, which is what elite specs do, that's not a bow, right? You just made a good case for that. The bow could be the Paragon. Paragons don't use bows, though. They use spears. You think it's a winged arrow. Is an arrow not a bow? You shoot an arrow from a bow. I mean, you're saying that's not a bow, that's the arrow. Sure, but it still represents a bow, because you don't shoot an arrow from anything but a bow or a crossbow. We're getting crossbows. Everybody gets crossbows. A spear with wings. It has the feathers on the end. What do you call those? It has the feathers on the back of it. That is a arrow. That's not a spear. Spears don't have that. Yeah, spears don't have the feathers. Cupid class, charm class. That means it's Mesmer. Cupid. Mesmer's getting Cupid, and Revenant's getting a minstrel, some bard from history. There. I'm ready for all of these to be not what we're thinking. I'm ready for every single one. I'm ready for Guardian to get the Gambler class. Let's see. Well, we know Ritualist. But this represents the spirits, not the dagger. I think the Paragon. So you still have Paragon. I think I think Elementalist is gonna be a metal bender, and the
Damn it, Peachy!
we do have to go on break. All right, let's go on break so we're not like 5 minutes out and going on break. So let's do break now. Fletching, that's the word, Ren. Thank you. Fletching. Yes. The 10th profession, magical girl. Yes. Bye, Green Luther. Take care. Oh, yes, we will be streaming for a while. Take care. All right, everybody, let's do our potty break. Please hydrate. Make sure you have water. And get some stretches in. Get ready for the announcement. I'm so excited. All right, I'll see y'all soon. Welcome back, lovely peaches. Getting really excited. Got the countdown. Yeah, there's a countdown. No, it's not official. It's our best guess. Assuming it goes live at noon. That's the countdown. Oh, thank you, Aria. It's always exciting. New expansion reveal. New, whatever the new, like we know we're getting new elite specs, but we don't know what else we're getting, right? We don't know if there's going to be, are they reworking a mount, right? Is there going to be a new homestead map? There's a lot of questions. Like I said, where are we going in the world? Who's going to join us? What are the characters that are going to be joining us? Soto, not really anybody from, from our group joined us, but we did meet Zoja again, which was awesome. And then Janthier, we had Anise and Livia. Kaith joined us for like the first half, and then I think one of the releases. So we had that. Oh, Talus, that would be awesome. Yes. That would be amazing. Thank you. Sorry, we're mod discording. What was the other thing? I don't know. Post it wherever you want. Wherever you have the power. No, there was no stream. I kind of wish they did do a stream. Janthier Wilds, they just dropped a YouTube video. Didn't they do the same for Soto? Oh, that was actually the other thing I was going to say, is that Talus, when the I'm assuming they're just dropping the videos on YouTube, right? Like they did for the last two expansions. Can you grab the link to the English one? That messed me up. That spoiled Janthier Wilds for me last year. I was like refreshing the YouTube page for the video, and I was like, I just won't look at it. I won't look at the thumbnail. But then there was 4 of them in 4 different languages, which I wasn't prepared for, and I got spoiled trying to look for the English one. So if you can grab the English link and post it in chat, so I don't have to like look at the, see the thumbnail. Basically, although we do know the colors. I'm so interested in the colors. What's the logo gonna look like? The animation for the logo? The logos all have animation that is like gorgeous. I'm so excited to see. I can't believe we just like don't know. And then in 15 minutes, we're gonna know. Probably. No, don't rickroll me. They were inspired by my hair. Back when it was more peach. We need to know. Okay, so let's lock in final predictions. My final predictions. I think it's gonna have to be that. I think that's gonna have to be my final prediction. Just, some of them are process of elimination. Some of them... I might have put the bow with Ranger if you hadn't said that, Talus, like the Ranger spec. It's the Peachy expansion. Hey, what's up, Ken? Interesting. Interesting. The bow, I think, is process of elimination. I would have put it... I want it for Guardian. I would have put it for Ranger. But you're right that Ranger is more focused. Its core... The core tenet of the functionality of the Ranger is more focused on their pet. You're right. You're right. So for that reason, I want to put the beastie looking thing. I've always seen it as a beast or a claw of some kind. But now I'm questioning. Now I'm questioning. Have Ranger... I think the bow is a kit. Unless it's the Revenant. Have Revenant and Ranger had a kit? Have either of their elite specs had a kit? And has Revenant had a legend that uses a bow?
Anything
Those are my
fun
questions.
Today?
I guess, you know, Guild Wars 2 expansion announcement, I guess, you know, is kind of exciting. Thank you, Bog. Thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh. I like these choices, but I feel the metal icon doesn't feel Ranger. The metal icon? This is metal. This is metal. This is metallurgy. This is metal bending, metallurgist. It could be elementalist. I will give... This could be elementalist, and they could be a metal bender, along with their other elements. That would make total sense. But I want engineer. Because then what would elementalist get? Who would get the who gets the bunny? Is the question. I do not think this is Ranger. I do not think this is Ranger. It could be. I don't think so. I want elementalist to get an EV so bad. I should probably go to... Good luck, everybody! Let's get some love and chat for everybody over at ArenaNet. I'm sure they're freaking out even more than us right now. So please, everybody, send them your good energy and your love, and that everything goes very smoothly today. Everyone gets every spec. That's what I like. The people who say they're all Revenant. They're all Revenant. Everybody gets every elite spec. Who gets the bunny? Who gets the bunny? We're freaking out. Have some pancakes. Is there... I know, you know, there's patch day. Everyone has to make themselves patch day waffles. Is there announcement day waffles? Hey, SP Ken, great to see you. Amy, hi Amy. Haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a few years, but hyped to get back into it. Yes. Half of these could work for all of them. Exactly. Yeah. No, there's none that I'm 100% on the icons. The Necro Ritualist dagger is the one I'm most confident. Because we know that Necro is Ritualist. But even then, I'm only 99.5% sure they're going to call it Ritualist because we don't know. We haven't actually seen that word, right? So there is a 0.5% possibility they could call Ritualist and Paragon something different. I don't think so. Announcement day, eggs and toast. That's amazing. I had an announcement day avocado. And now I got coffee. Mr. P heard me saying I was going on break real quick, and he's like, I'm gonna make coffee real quick, so you have coffee. It's like, bless you. Finally getting bard. Finally getting some kind of bard, minstrel, something. These are our guesses for what they're for. We don't know for sure. We're finding out hopefully in about 10 minutes. I'm assuming in about 10 minutes. Hi, Aria! He had sunny side up eggs and a slice of Italian bread. Ooh, that sounds amazing. I'm ready to roll a new character as soon as I know what the new specs are. Like I said, if Revenant gets Joko, I will play what's his name? Torquil? I will play Torquil for a year. I heard someone on, I think I was watching the Lightbringers podcast, and someone actually mentioned Gwen. They're like, what if the Revenant Legend's Gwen? I was like, well, then I'll switch to Revenant permanently. A blue baby. What's the blue baby? What if we get the blue baby? Could get the blue baby. We could get the blue baby. Where's the blue baby? Him? Yes, we love the blue baby. A Gwen legend. I don't know what to do with my hands. I'm nervous. Breakfast sandwich o'clock. Yeah. The baby of power. He's so mean. Oh my god. The patch notes are out and they have the new name. If you don't want to get spoiled, don't look. I'm not looking at anything. I'm going to click no links unless Talus posts it in chat. If you rickroll me, you're fired. I'm kidding. Traherne legend. Oh no. Praise the contemplation of purity. Such responsibility. Do it, Dallas. I love your face, Azario. I'm not ready for your reaction. You're so passionate and true that it makes me legit cry when you're happy because I'm so happy for you. Ah, that's so nice. Thank you. Wow, thinking of swapping off my warrior for the first time. Wow. I really do. Yeah, I think a lot of these specs, I don't know, we've hyped ourselves up so much for these specs. I think it's going to inspire some people to like try out new classes. I really do. I mean, if Elementalist gets if Ellie gets like, or well, anybody, if anybody gets a Pokemon, gets an Eevee, I just think this would be awesome for the Elementalists to be like, Fire Fox, Water Fox, Wind Fox, Earth Fox, right? That's what someone said that. I wasn't sure about this little fox bunny head. I wasn't sure about this until someone said, what if it's like an Eevee? And the Elementalist has an Eevee, and I was just like, sold. 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 Between 1 and Mario RPG remake, how excited are you? There's been no Mario RPG remake announcement. I literally couldn't form words. So there's the possibility. There's the possibility I'll lose the ability to speak the English language. Also, Scarlet, would you switch Revenant if the new spec channels Scarlet? Like my Trin did in EOD? Yes. Scarlet is one of my favorite characters in the entire franchise. But can we form Captain Planet? That's the elite spec. They all combine and you get whatever the most powerful Eevee is. I don't... Oh, I'm not ready to like all this speculation and all of this like possibilities. Hey, Emma. To just be like wiped away and just here they are. Like, is so like these like last moments before you know are so bittersweet. Like, you'll never get this back until the next expansion. Until 3 expansions from now when we get another bunch of new elite specs. So do you want trailer first or blog post for? Oh, trailer. Trailer. We'll worry about everything else after. Thank you. Ah, the hypey turtle. Remind me to turn my Janther music off. Imagine they do the ultimate troll and the icon for Mesmer shatters during the reveal and gives us a... Oh my god, Mervin, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. The Mesmer's not really minstrel. They trolled us again. It shatters into what their actual thing is. No, I think people are too married to now we're gonna get like barter minstrel. No, they can't. No, that would be incredible. That would be incredible. New music, Mitram, yes. Rev Spec summons Exodia. Is that what the wing is? Does Exodia have wings? Is that what the bow is? The Revenant bow is there just because it's process. Revenant is process of elimination. Once you place everything else, Revenant's whatever's left over. Ooh, the icon shatters into the minstrel. There you go. Fans, you made it just in time, fans. Let's go. Oh, if you're in game, get off map chat if you don't want spoilers. That's why we have 15-minute follower mode up. I know nothing. I know nothing. I have seen nothing. I even had Janther Wilds ruined for me. Like in chat, somebody said it. ArenaNet spoiled you. Dragon Tears! Hi, Mama Dragon Tears! That's why Revenant's the wild card, because it probably represents like the legend. I think these symbols are... Can someone outside's like going zzz, 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 zzz. What is that? Yeah, don't get spoiled. I won't log in until Peachy has this whole thing analyzed. Nix! Hi, Nix! Welcome, everybody! I'm so excited. We probably only have a couple minutes. Hopefully my browser behaves here. Sometimes my YouTube doesn't want to, like, full screen. Can I make the interface of YouTube, like, super tiny? Then, because I gotta not look at, like, the little thing that pops up, right? There. I made my YouTube interface, like, the smallest it can get, so maybe I won't see the little thing. Like, the title, it'll say. Thank you, Bog! Yes, my partner link is already at the top of chat if you would like to use my partner link or anybody's partner link to purchase the expansion. If you're purchasing it not from Steam or Epic, if you're doing it from the website, the standalone launcher, ArenaNet partners have referral links. So if you use that to pre-order, we, you know, the ANET gives us a kickback. It is extremely helpful. It doesn't cost you anything extra. You don't got to type anything in. You got to do nothing but click the link. It'll take you right to the Guild Wars 2 website. That's it. That's all you have to do, and it supports us greatly. So thank you so much, everybody, for using our links, because it helps a lot. I don't know, Autumn. I there's no guarantee that if you have like an ad blocker that it won't block the tracking thing. I don't know how the technical part works. Ah! I'm gonna turn off my music here. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm not ready. Yeah, if you like turn off your ad blocker, click it, buy it, and then turn it back out or whatever. Whatever it is, that's all up to you. But just if you want to do that, go the extra mile. Right, the Guild Wars 2 site has no ads on it, so. Oh, it's your plushie! I don't have my plushie. I should have grabbed a Quaggin. I should have grabbed a Quaggin. I have my Quaggin mug. I got my Quaggin mug. The trailers are up except in English. That's the ultimate troll. That's the ultimate troll right there. Grab a Quaggin. Grab your Quaggin. Grab your Quaggins. Oh, that's on purpose. Okay. I'm got the shaky nerves. German trailer. Let's go. What's the expansion title? I don't know. Oh my god, I've seen nothing. I've seen nothing. I'm like trying not to look at chat because I don't want to see anything accidentally. I mean, that's why we have the follower mode on, but still, you know, like I've this is like one that like I said, Janthier Wilds actually the title got spoiled for me. This one has not. I have no clue. I have no clue. Oh, Bog linked it. Or he rickrolled me. or he's rickrolling. Who do I trust? All right. All right, here. Okay, let's switch over here. Might be loud too. Reveal trailer. Full screen. It didn't full screen. See, hold on. Stop. Wait. My YouTube. Oh no, there it went full screen. My YouTube does that. My YouTube goes, sometimes it refuses to full screen. Plus it's loud as heck. Hold on. I didn't see it. I can't see. That's why I made my interface super small. I can't see it. Because my eyes will glance up there. Okay. Okay, ready, go. A ship.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
The Inquest are searching for something. Oh, it's loud. Ooh.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
Woo!
The wildlife is vicious.
I got Heart of Thorns vibes.
Finding the future requires exceptional vision.
It's like, oh!
We will use every tool at our disposal.
Inquest! Let's go!
After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
Are they like putting tech on the mounts? What would you sacrifice for power? October 28th. The Inquest. Visions of Eternity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, did not expect any of that. None of those predictions were on my bingo card. Look at that raptor. I saw like all the mounts. Visions of Eternity, Guild Wars 2 Vo. Skimmer battle mount, right? It was a skimmer battle mount. Visions of Eternity. I kept having the word vow in my head this morning. So I got the V right. We got a little elite spec. I saw a mesmer with a flute.
This is
The
fun.
Inquest. Oh my god.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
Who's that? The ship up on the rocks.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here.
Wow, that's gorgeous.
The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
Wait, I didn't even catch that. Castora? This isn't Utopia, is it? What's Castora? This isn't Utopia, is it? Is that a name that we've heard before? Tell us. I'm trying to look it up.
The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional.
Was that an
vision.
alligator? Oh! No, I'm telling you, Elementalist gets an Eevee.
Exceptional vision.
Look at this. These are the elite specs. These are the elite specs. Oh my god, no wait, is that Elementalist? Do they get an Eevee? Do they seriously get an Eevee? Were we right? Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. Do you see it? You can't see the little guy. You can't see the little guy. Do they get it? Do they get a pet? Do they get it, Evie? Is that an elementalist is the question. It's a firefox. It's a firefox. He's little. He's little. What is this? Is that Ranger? That's Mesmer. That's Mesmer Menstrual. What is this, though? What is that? That looks like No, Ranger. Do Rangers have rifles? Is that a engineer? What is that? That is the Indiana Jones spec. What is that? No, it's a pet. That's a Ranger. Is that a Ranger? Rangers don't have rifles. Okay, not a Ranger. Is that an engineer? Oh, wait! This is the gambler! No! Wait! NG gambler with the coins? What? This might all be in the blog post, but see, we still get to speculate. The coins, though! This could be the gambler. And the Mesmer Minstrel. Those were the ones they showed.
Our disposal. After this is done,
the music's incredible. Isgarin, go to bed.
Forever.
Past your bedtime. They're taking the wildlife and putting tech on them. Look at this, like, background. Look how cool that is.
Forever.
Look how cool, like, the visuals are. Wow. After getting, like, see, Soto was, like, all wizardy and magic-y, and then Janthier was, like, wild, right? This is still wild. This is still wild, but with the Inquest tech. I was not thinking Inquest in the slightest, especially after seeing, like, you know, all the nature-y stuff, right? Oh, see how it's like the sunset, like nature, and then it gets like taken over by the technology of the Inquest? That sound effect too. The sound effect is so cool. It's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chromatic resin weapon skin choice box. Castora. Where's Castora? Castoran tentacled skimmer. Look at that thing. The skimmer shot lasers. The skimmer's getting an upgrade, you guys. Although we also saw the alligator. Oh my god. I was wondering, remember? Because I was like, are we going to see new mounts? Is that, who's it? Wait, is that, Timey? Is Timey coming back? We didn't see any of our friends. Is Timey coming back? Please. Scruffy 3.0. Fairy dust gathering tools. This for deluxe edition. Level 80 booster, shared inventory slot, plumed Commodore's hat skin. Well, that's that right there. And then there's the resin, chromatic resin weapons. Ooh. Who's this guy who did the Inquest Raptors? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ritlock? Oh. Hold on. Let me grab a picture of this the logo here. Oh my god. Gorik is a main character with flashback stuff. Was that Sidira the Sly at the start? Yeah, with a new look maybe. Ooh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. It was? Was it Sidira? Brush up on my Sidira lore. I'm gonna go over here for half a second. I have to grab a window here. Ah, my browser's all like, what are you doing?
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find
it's
it
over
first.
here. Sorry. Hold on. One moment.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow.
Castora! Sorry, I'm managing Windows
The
for a
wildlife
moment.
is vicious. Finding the future requires
Where'd we go?
exceptional vision.
Where are we? Where are we? We're here. Oh my god, the
will
Firefox!
use every tool
Oh my
at our
God!
disposal. After this is done,
What do you mean, Visions of
they'll
Eternity?
remember us.
What do you mean, Visions of Eternity? The ley lines? The, like, ley lines? And, sounds like someone that followed OMAD has an approach like Scarlet. Eternity, like the Eternal Alchemy. That was one of my favorite things ever, was us going inside OMAD's machine and seeing the Eternal Alchemy. That was one of my favorite things ever in this game. That's one of my favorite cutscenes in this entire game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Castora. Oh my god, and
Whatever
there's a
the
blog post
Inquest are
talking all about
searching
this.
for, we need to find it first.
What a cool
These
name, Guild Wars
fools have
Suvo.
no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
Wow. Look at that guy. Man, this part is so hot vibes.
Finding the future requires
See, who's this? Who's this? Wait. Who's this? Who's this guy?
finding the future requires
Who's this guy? Is that a jackal? Is that a jackal skin? Who's this guy? Oh, looks like a ranger pet. Oh my god. Could it be a ranger pet? That's a very tall alligator. His name's Pablo. I think it's a jackal skin. Or a warclaw skin. Could be a warclaw skin. You just have like flying alligators everywhere. Harbinger of Voe. Look at this! Look at the skimmer shooting lasers, dude!
finding the future requires exceptional vision.
Skimmers are gonna shoot lasers.
We will use every
Mesmer
tool at our
Menstrual
disposal.
Bard.
After this is done,
Oh, that is Ritlock. Ritlock, yay! Oh, because we saw Isgarin. Right. Is the play? So I'm assuming the player character for this expansion is this in Asura, which is awesome. Ooh, an Asuran expansion. Let's go. Yeah, the Asura's us. All right,
they'll
Ritlock!
remember us
Yay!
forever.
Woo! The animations on them, so good. All right, link me the blog post. We still don't know the classes. Oh my god. Sorry, I haven't even been reading chat. Oh my god, the logo is good. It's so good. Wow. Announcing Guild Wars 2. Hold on, let me move this over here. Zoop, zoop, zoop. You said you liked waiting so the speculation could continue, right? No! I said tell us. And then we get to guess the details. Nope, did not. Nope. Did not say that. I couldn't clip it. Oh, announcing Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. Today we're thrilled to announce our next expansion, Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. That is the most badass name. And we're back to of. We're back to of something. Yay! I was thinking the mini expansions, quote unquote mini expansions, weren't gonna have like, you know, They haven't had that name, the of naming scheme. Yay! We're so back. We're so back. This one's gonna be like just 10 out of 10 because it's of return of. Yes. And its release date, Guild Wars. That also, remember I said it reminded me of Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns also came out like on Halloween, so this is coming out October 28th. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity launches on October 28th, 2025, and like the previous two expansions, will bring with it a year of story chapters and 3 major content updates. You can get an overview of what to expect from our 6th expansion on the official page, and we'll be sharing tons of additional details between now and launch. On the official page, which everybody's pre-ordering, right? Everybody, it's so slammed, you can't even pre-order it right now. That's a good sign. Ooh, look at the art, look at the art, look at the art. Little Sura, this with like a staff. That looks like a really cool staff on a skimmer. The skimmer expansion! I don't even play and I'm pre-ordering. Yeah. Oh, please remember to use the link of whoever you would like to support. It helps us out greatly. It does no extra cost to you whatsoever. If you're buying it through the website, the standalone launcher, yes, please use the referral link of whichever Guild Wars 2 partner you would like to support. That's ooh, I wonder if they have the full artwork of that. That's gorgeous. Little techno raptor. Castora. Sounds very Avatar. Adventure on an unknown island. Tyria's leaders are anxious about rumors of covert inquest voyages launched in search of Castora, an island so remote that it's long been thought to be inaccessible. Have we? I wonder if we've heard this because if you look at like the world Tyria, like the planet of Tyria, world map, which we have, and we have a bunch of like general names for stuff. There's even like a bunch of little islands. I wonder if Castora is one of them. The Battle Isles. Are the Battle Isles this wild, or have they kind of been like in Guild Wars 1 where they kind of built up? Those got sunk in the Rise of Zaitan. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, if the site is loading because it's so overloaded with pre-orders, then yeah, just be patient. We'll look at it. It was loading. It was a spinny logo for me, so we'll go through like the deluxe edition stuff. It'll have all that info. Sorry, I'm so excited. Let me start this over. Adventure on an unknown island. Tyria's leaders are anxious about rumors of covert inquest voyages launched in search of Castora, an island so remote that it's long been thought to be inaccessible or even non existent. Utopia? The risks involved prevent all but the most tenacious and perhaps foolhardy of pursuers from investigating the inquest plan. Your race to discover the inquest plot will lead you across 2 new open world regions at launch, each filled with magical energies and strange creatures. Oh, it's so cool. We're going back to the ley line stuff. See, the dragons are gone, but you can still do ley line stuff because that's still just, that's the magic of Tyria. That's how magic moves around Tyria, right? 2 additional maps will open as the story continues over the course of a year. For Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, we'll be releasing story chapters differently than we've done for the previous 2 expansions. To read about this and other insights, see our GW2 Janthier Wilds retrospective blog from last week. And we read that last week, basically. The first the first release will again, have the bulk of the story, and then the second release will not have any new map or any new story. I'm wondering if they have a like a release chart here like they've done with the other expansions. Um so that the last two will have more meaty story. And overall, they said there will be more story than the previous expansion. So it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. I am all for it. 100%. I agree with it and I'm happy about it. Look at that. Look at that. Whoops. Ooh. The tree, look at the trees with the magic. No wonder if that's like orbs of ley line magic, or if that's a different, probably just the magic from the ley lines like coalesced and into the trees, and it looks like the trees grew around it, or maybe it like aided in the growth of the trees. Ooh, ooh. Oop, oop. Expansion features new elite specialization. Ah! New elite specializations. Elite specializations are back. Influences from members of the Tyrian Alliance bring new ways to play each of our 9 professions. Oh, influences from members of the Tyrian Alliance. I love that. I love when it's rooted in the lore like that. Bring new ways to play each of our 9 professions. In Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, you'll experience new trait lines, profession mechanics, and healing, utility, and elite skills, adding many new ways to play your characters. From August 20th to the 27th, we're holding, an in game preview week for you to beta test all of the elite specializations. When that preview arrives, we'll ask for your feedback to help us take each elite specialization through the polish phase and into launch. All players with a Guild Wars 2 account in good standing may participate in the preview. Okay, so in a month, for a week, you'll be able to test all of them and then give feedback on them. Okay. We'll be back next week to kick off a series of blog and live streams to talk about the elite specializations in great detail. Okay. So they're gonna do a full 1 by 1 week reveal. Okay, that's what I wanted. I wanted the 1 by 1 week reveal. I really, really, really thought that they were gonna reveal all of them. Okay, they revealed some. They gave us a teaser. They gave us more hints. Okay. 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 That's fine. Kitsune Elementalist, that's sure what it looked like. So now everybody gets to refine their guesses. Allie, hi Allie. Aw, can't wait to see the waterfalls. There will definitely be waterfalls. The word minstrel not confirmed. Mesmer loot icon confirmed. So we've got and then we're assuming the Firefox is the elementalist. We don't know for sure 100%, but like 99%. I was right. I was right. Skimmer Mastery. Wow, upgraded Skimmer. In Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, the Skimmer mount will be featured with a new and updated mechanic. Hover, dive, and soar faster than ever before as you explore the dangerous and beautiful environments of Castora. Cool. Going to be a lot of like water, like long like water to hover over, and the skimmer can go underwater too. But then it's going to have like land lasers. That's cool. That's cool. It looked very, like I said, like 99% sure that's Elementalist. Oh, soar. I wonder if you'll be able to do more than hover above the ground. Hover, dive, and soar. Ooh, you're right. A flying skimmer? Oh, are there Twitch drops today? Really? Nice. Are there? Bilkrin, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, welcome everybody. I suppose we can take off the follower mode now because we didn't want to get the I'm so glad. Yeah, no, it wasn't the name. We saw the trailer. Thank you, Talus. There we go. Everybody can chat. Nobody spoiled it. Thank you. Ooh, there's a new raid. Nice. Nobody spoiled it. Yay! I got to be truly, truly surprised. Because I've had other ones spoiled for me. Hover, soar, dinosaurs. I know it is all coming together. Clever girl. Clever girl. Looks like that fox you might think is a pet is actually further back in the water. It looked like it was hovering. That it was a pet, but not like a ranger pet. It was like a spirit, kinda. That's what it looked like to me. That it was like a little spirit that was like hovering next to them, and that would make sense for elementalists. And then it was clearly fire. That you could like turn it into different attunements. Surprise, Peachy. Okay, raids and combat. Oh, is that a raid boss? In 2026, raids and strikes will be unified under the same structure, improving access for new players and streamlining rewards. Wasn't that the point of strike missions, was to be like a slow, like a gradual difficulty increase up to raid difficulty? But it was like this separate system, right? And it was like never clear. Right? Like as a new player, I don't know how you would ever know unless somebody told you that that's what they were or that's what you were supposed to do. So if that's one of the things that they're combining, that should have been done from the beginning. Like that's amazing. They said in the other blog post, if you missed it when we discussed it, that they're going to really focus this expansion on instead of continuing to add new systems and the game getting bloated with all of these different things that can be overwhelming and confusing, they're going to focus on improving the systems that are already in place, combining some so that like raids and strikes, so it's less, so that it's more streamlined. And oh my god, I think that's just exactly what needs to be done. That is so good. Raids and strikes will be unified under the same structure, improving access for new players and streamlining rewards. We're also investing in systems that help facilitate group content, which we'll talk about more in the future. Yes, please, 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 LFG overhaul, please. That's what I'm guessing for the second update is going to be an LFG overhaul. That's going to completely change the game. 2 new raid encounters, including challenge modes and legendary mode, will be added in the major updates to Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity next year. In addition, new Convergence and Fractal with challenge mode will also release in the final expansion update next year, giving players a lot of obstacles to tackle and overcome. What does it mean, 2 new raid encounters? Does that mean a raid with only 2 bosses? Is that what that means? Look at that crabby guy. Oh, look how big he is. Oh, I'm assuming that's one of the raid bosses. He's got like a gem on his head. He's got like magic. Doesn't that look like wizard magic? What is that? What are like the goldy things? Like that's not natural. Like someone made that, but it's not in Quest. Are the wizards doing stuff here? Huh. Look at the wave. Look at the wave behind him. Is that a wave? That's water. Is he gonna like summon a wave at you? They only went in there with 2 people in the raid. They're not gonna survive. Oh, I'm blocking the wave. Sorry. Look at the wave. It's like sparkly. It could be ley line magic. The thing splashing off the top, it looks like water to me. The cooler Karka Queen, right? Karka Queen. This is the Karka King. Nature's fighting back. Wow, cool. Legendary treasures. Ooh. Oh, a new homestead. Oh my god, I'm getting ahead of myself. Legendary treasures. Over the course of the expansion and its subsequent content updates, players can pursue 6 new legendary items, 3 new weapons, a ring and accessory, and the long requested legendary aqua breather. Yay! Ooh, over the course of the expansion. So throughout the releases. So not all right at launch. Ooh, what are there weapons that are like due? Are there some weapons that have new um a ring that is in PvP or WW raid? Yes. Um a lot of people are saying underwater stuff. This expansion could have underwater stuff. Yeah, this expansion could have with the skimmer and the legendary aqua breather. Yeah, there could be a lot of a lot of underwater content. I'd be fine with that. A new homestead. Players who own both Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds and Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity will get to unlock a whole new homestead map. Yes! You'll also be able to, oh my god, can you imagine it like being all foresty? I mean, the Janthier one was foresty, but like this is like more wild foresty, right? Um, You'll also be able to save your decoration layout and freely swap between Janthiri and Castor. Janthiri? I don't know if I've ever heard that term. And Castoran maps with the new layouts feature. We'll share more information about the new homestead and layouts in the coming months. Oh, I was wondering about that. So you'll be able to save. You can switch, but save. Wow, I wasn't sure about. I was wondering about that. That's like you have to though. You have to. People have you seen the stuff people have made in their homestead? You can't just ask them to never swap to the new map or to just wipe that. Because when you switched guild halls, I don't know if it still works the same, but when you switched guild halls, all of your previous actually all of your decorations could come over, but then they would be all like clipping through stuff and like they would be all, like they're for the other map and they're those positions, not the new one, right? So everything will be all messed up. So you would like wipe it, but then if you switched back, I guess unless you kept the decorations there, it was very janky. Yeah. Well, you just you had to pick one or the other. But if you can save it and have multiple homes, oh my god! Ooh, what if we have like a tree house? It could be a Surin theme. No, it's gonna be like no, it's Castoran. So it's good. Whoa, we have a magic tree. Where's my peach tree for the magical peach tree for the homestead? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I have everybody in my guild go to Lake Doric every single day and get a magical peach from the peach tree, and then you have that peach pit in your inventory that you can do nothing with? Why not we have everybody put those peach pits in the guild hall in the guild inventory, and then once we have like 250 of them, we can trade them in for a magical peach tree that we can plant in our guild hall and then also our homestead. Why not? Because there's no otters. Fair. There's an otter. uh this. There's an otter infusion though. You got your infusion, I got my tree. You gotta love it enough so it grows a heart. I know I can make giant peach trees and surround the Joko statues. My homestead's just a giant Joko statue. Live otters. You shouldn't rest until there's live otters. This would be a great place for otters. It's very wild and open and water. This would be the perfect place, perfect expansion for otters. Maybe the aqua breather is like an otter that's just on your face, right? And then he helps you breathe. Oh, he does have a magical otter. He does have a magical otter. That's what I'm saying. I got a magical tree. He got a magical otter. But he wants real otters. I understand. Oh my god, new homestead map. I was hoping. Oh, 2 different numbers for the legendary weapons. There's 3. The blog post is correct. Okay. Thank you, Talus. Oh, yay. I'm so glad there's a new homestead map. Other rewards. Look at the hat. Look at the hat. The Wizard's Vault will continue to offer new seasonal rewards for players to earn as they play through the expansion. New relics will bring players more options for their builds and combat abilities. And of course, you'll also be able to earn new armor, weapons, recipes, emotes, and more. Yay, emotes! I want Guild Wars 1 dances. Guild Wars 1 dances in Guild Wars 2. I want to see a Char doing the Elementalist shimmy from Guild Wars 1. Pre-purchase bonus is available now. Pre-purchasing with an ArenaNet partners referral link. Oh, thank you, Talus. Talus already made a GW2 Vo. I love it. I love it. Much easier to say than J-dubs. Pre-purchasing any edition of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity before the expansion launches at approximately 9 a.m. Pacific Time on October 28th, 2025 comes with 3 rewards. The exclusive Plumed Commodore's hat that I'm blocking. It's right there. Plumed Commodore's hat. The exclusive Eternal Alchemist title. Cool. And a box with your choice of 1 chromatic resin weapon skin. See, this is the color of the expansion. Yo! Can't wait to have the new logo on a vinyl. Waiting for my Janthier vinyl. Visit the official store page for full details on the standard, deluxe, and ultimate. Remember the ultimate, and we'll go through this on the website. The ultimate edition, wait. Ooh, there's more pictures. I gotta click my own referral link here to get to the website. Oh, it looks so good. Visions of Eternity. It looks so good. I love it. I love the logo. I love Castora is such a cool name. It's such a cool name. Yulia, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for using your Prime sub. I appreciate it. Twitch drops. Yeah, someone said there's Twitch drops going on. What are they offering for the Twitch drops? There's so much happening. Okay, the buy page is actually loading for me now, so we can go through and look at the ooh, they got more concept art, and we can look at what the standard, deluxe, and ultimate. Remember, the ultimate edition always comes with the what you get for the ultimate edition extra is gems. So you get everything in the deluxe edition as well as gems to spend in the gem store, which you know you're going to want to do. But it's at half off. It's like like 50% off. Which is like that never happens. Like gem sales never happen except when a new expansion comes out, and I think it's like something like $50 worth of gems for $25, something like that. We'll take a specific look at it, but yeah. So if you think you're going to buy gems at any point, and you want the deluxe edition stuff, and you can afford it right now, the ultimate edition is the way to go because you get a huge gem. You get tons of free gems, basically, tons of free gems. Jemmies, nom those jemmies. You can get the Ritualist outfit. Yes, Ritualist outfit is in the gem store. There you go. Get your necros ready. Visit the store page for details on the standard, deluxe, and ultimate editions. You can pre-purchase the expansion through the official store or from the in-game store, Steam, EGS, or official retailers. Fashion forward. We have one final feature that will launch in one of the major updates to Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity next year. SP Ken, thank you for using your Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 40 months. Thank you. Oh, one of the drops. One of the drops is the Ritualist outfit. Really? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Awesome. We have one final feature that will launch in one of the major updates to Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity next year and will be available to all players regardless of expansion ownership. Fashion templates. Oh my god. Fashion templates function similarly to build and equipment templates, allowing players to save a template of the aesthetic features for their armor, trinkets, back item, and infusions. We'll share more information here in the future about fashion templates. Oh my god. And all other features coming with Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. You can read more details about the full contents of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity on the product page. It'll be a busy summer as we prepare to set sail for Castora, so stay tuned for more information. Oh my god, I didn't see that coming. Finally. Oh my god, finally. And of course, they're going to sell you more slots, right? Oh my god. I've always like tried to do like using the like template tabs as fashion to save my fashion, but like unless you have legendary weapons, you don't like you need other like copies of your gear, and it's very awkward. Like you can do it, but it's awkward, right? And maybe if you have legendary, maybe you can't even because it would be the same skin. But like, yeah, that's
Choo choo.
Silkern, thank you. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the 100 bits. Um, so yeah, that's something that I always kind of tried to do and then just like it was too confusing and I gave up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is fun.
Fashion templates. Hey, what's up, Gears? Oh, hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mitchum said, ArenaNet, you are so back. Thank you, Yulia. Thank you for the love bits. Thank you for mentioning that, Nix. Yeah. There's unfortunately no indication at checkout that like, you know, it's tracking whoever's link you posted. But yeah, Bog said they, you know, they know that and they've taken that feedback. So thank you, but thank you for mentioning it. Thank you for mentioning it. Yeah. So you're always more confident that it went through if like you see their name or something there, right? Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Oh, always thank you for the feedback. I know. Oh my gosh, we got patch notes. We got a store update. Oh my god. Hold on. I haven't quite digested fashion templates. I'm like still digesting that. Fashion templates. I get something that this game's fashion is so good. Like the wardrobe system is so good that it's incredible that fashion templates aren't already in the game. Right?
Happy reveal day.
Yeah, we should take another break. Ah. Rabbit, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. Gear, thank you all for the hype train. Gears, thank you so much for the 70 months. Happy reveal day. Fayas, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you so much for the hype train. I know my brain's so full. My brain's so full. Yes. Yes. The skimmer skin. Is it a dragonfly skimmer skin? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm not looking at OBS, so I forget that I'm huge on the screen. Calm down, Calcius. I'll get there. Calm down. Let's spoil everything in the screenshots. Are they going to merge outfits and armor skins? No. No. Birds hitting my window. Birds have been crazy around here. I saw a hummingbird the other day that was like this big. It was the tiniest hummingbird I have ever seen. Ever. It was so cute. We have these little flowers the purple flowers that grow out of hostas, and they're like bells and they hang down and they're real small, right? The hummingbird's entire body was like going into each of the flowers. It was so freaking cute. Oh my god. It was like right outside my window, and I was just watching him. It was so adorable. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you for using my link. Thank you for being here and just getting hyped. We got drops too. Oh my god, there's so much happening. I love it. I love it. You know, maybe it's good that we don't have the elite spec reveals today. Let me add let me change my update my title here. Ah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is so exciting. Okay. This is a lot to digest. Now that I've digested, I'm okay with the like the elite spec teaser. We got like a confirmation, we got a like this is 99% elementalist, and then we got a I don't know what the heck this is. We got the cards uses a rifle. That's because that was I don't know what that was. Had to go back and frame by frame the trailer. We'll know what the elite specs are by August 20th. Oh, that's true. If they're all going to be in the August 20th beta, that's true. So over the next month, oh wow. So over the next month, there's going to be the reveal of them all. It's not going to be 9 weeks. It'll be 5 weeks. I wonder if they're going to reveal one this week or wait till next week. Terrellin, yeah, this has been fantastic. Oh my god, everybody was those elite spec icons got everybody hyped up. Whoever thought to make them in black and white so we don't know which one goes to which spec was marketing genius. So we got a dragonfly. I love this Asura. A dragonfly skimmer with really creepy little tentacles. And look at this. Look at this Inquest building. It's so cool. So the Inquest are like building a base in Castora. I wonder where this is on the map. On the world map. Wow. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. So it's Utopia storyline of evil Asura against the whole world. You were also right. Is that what the story of Utopia was going to be? I don't know what the story was going to be. This sure sounds very Utopia. Oh, open them in another window and check the names. Skimmer. Ranger. Oh, 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 oh. That just says skimmer. Skimmer. Ooh, skimmer. Aw, thank you, Allie. But now I can't just click to the next image. Skimmer. Ranger. Look at the birds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ranger is the winged bow. Something else to think about is lore wise. They said that each of the new elite specs is like someone in the Tyrian alliance, like kind of taught them, or it's their, it's from, it doesn't have to be a specific character, but I liked that detail of the new elite specs came about because of the Tyrian alliance, because of like experts from around the world, right? Nix, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And yeah, and thank you, ArenaNet, for our referral codes. They do not have to do that, but they do. They support their partners so well. And it's amazing being a part of the partner program. You can also check the Mesmer one, but the file name is vague on purpose. Wow, so yeah, this is definitely. And there's not, it looks like a light bow. And the birds? Oh my god. This is like, yeah, like a bird bow. It looks like a kit because they don't have an actual weapon. Wow, and they got their bird pet, their phoenix pet. Is that a new skin for the pet? Yeah, what and now I'm like, what NPC calls birds? Tengu? Could the Tengu have taught them bird things? The birds are ammunition. Are those supposed to be seagulls? I don't think are those seagulls? I don't think so. Don't seagulls have bigger heads? Those aren't seagulls. Pigeon. You can be Pigeon Lady from Home Alone. Oh my gosh. Aw, Nix, that's so nice. Ocean Omega, welcome. Maybe they're bringing the Rainbow Phoenix to Guild Wars 2. Don't we already have the Rainbow Phoenix? Can't you get that from the Hall of Monuments? 1,000 seagulls. Flock to me. The Rangers better have a skill called Flock to me. Flock to me. Could be Tengu, Norn Spirit, Corsair, Seagull. Oh man, yeah, definitely. I would be so interested to see like who taught them the elite specs, right? That would be cool. Oh wow. I love okay. I love the teasers. I love that we can make more educated guesses on the elite specs. Oops. Ooh. Ooh. What are we? That's cool with like it's like the lasers going up into the sky. What are they doing? What are they looking for? I mean, is it like just, oh, the ley lines are strong here and we're tapping into stronger ley lines. Like there's like, something here, right? Because there's lots of ley line tap points in Tyria at this point, right? That's like not new. But they're, looking for something. There's some other power here. And yeah, if it's like another tapping, if it's another OMAD, another like tapping into the eternal alchemy type thing, the eternal alchemy is going to look completely different now because the dragons are gone, right? When we saw it, or a represent OMAD's machine's representation of it, um, it was the orbs were the dragons. It represented the balance of magic in Tyria as the dragons, right? And then we took out Zaitan, and so it like kind of exploded and was messed up. We're taking down big tech. That's right. We got to go take down big tech. They're making their they're taking over the forest. This is Avatar. We gotta we gotta take them down. Imagine we go into another OMAD's machine and Aurene notices us, and that's how we talk to her again. Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up. If we hear, if it is Utopia and we hear Zoteca, Visions of Zoteca, Vox. It should have been Visions of Zoteca and Guild Wars 2 Vox. Now I'm mad. Castora. Wow, there's that tree. There's that tree we saw in the concept art. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I'm so excited to learn the lore of this. Like all the little magic dots in the tree. Wonder if the peach tree is in any way related, because these are trees with like little magics in them, and that's what the magical peach tree. There's not really an explanation for like the magical peach tree in Lake Dork. Doesn't have any lore. The colors are so vibrant. It's so pretty. God, you're gonna be able to see that thing like from anywhere. Look at all the open like water and stuff for the skimmer to go over. Or I'm already thinking of like going up on those cliffs and like using my war claw to go over to that center tree, right? Right? Thank you, Talus. Yeah, we do need to go on a break. I know. Oh my gosh. Oh. Check the names of the images from inside the article too. We will. Okay. But like, listen, video games are awesome, but we can't play video games without our health. So let's go on a break. It's been well over an hour. Baby says it's time for break. Okay. What was his name? So Contemplation of Purity. Contemplation of Purity. Do it for the baby. Do it for the baby. Do it for Contemplation of Purity. I want to see Mr. Biscuit. There's Mr. Biscuit. There you can see. Okay, there we go. Do it for the baby. Yes, quick 5-minute break. I'll be back. Enjoy some Janthier tunes. Here's our Janthier tunes. There's some Janthier tunes. All right. I need a coffee refill. That's right. Okay. We need to breathe. Let's take a moment and breathe. I'll be back. Take 5. Go to the bathroom. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get some water. I'll be right back. Welcome back, beautiful, happy, shiny, magical, wonderful peaches. That's right. Please get up, take breaks, take care of yourself, everybody. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ren. Thank you. Am I beautiful, happy, shiny, magical too? Hi, Josepha. You're here now. You did miss the initial reveal, and don't worry, we'll be watching the trailer again. We're still looking at the pictures on the blog post. There's a lot, but yes, it has been announced. Let me see if my button works. There it is. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity is the next expansion. Hi, Lilia. There's always the VOD, and I will be tonight, right after stream, editing my reaction to the reveal, to put up on YouTube. And then I'm leaving for vacation for a week. Hi, ma'am! Oh, Mr. Biscuit.
Oh, buddy.
Mr.
Happy
Biscuit.
Tuesday. Hope you loved your announcements and are all having a great start to the week. Peachy wow peachy hug wing WV love wing WV love.
Thank you, Ram. Thank you for the 4 years. You're a dream peach, which is the Soriku peach. You get to be a Soriku peach for the year. I know. Pirates Oro, I really wasn't expecting them to not tell us the elite specs. We got a bunch more elite spec teasers. So we know some of them. We upped our certainty which icons go to which others. They haven't told us any of the names yet. Of course, there's, Paragon and Ritualist. Josephine, thank you for the big set. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was right at noon. It was right at noon that they released all the info. Exactly, Nyx. Yeah. I was surprised and a little disappointed at first, because I really thought they were going to give us, all of the elite specs, all of the names, which icon goes to which class. I really, 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 really thought that they were going to do that today, but they're not. They gave us some more teasers and they gave us some screenshots. Like this is Ranger. So it looks like the Ranger got the bow, the winged bow. There's Synchrony. Thank you for the 10 years. You get a whole 10-year song. 10 years! A decade!
Pre-ordered Vo Ultimate with Peachy's referral link. I am hyped.
Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. That referral link helps us out a ton. So thank you so much. I really, truly appreciate it. Yay! All those free gems. I wonder if you guys got anybody who pre-ordered the deluxe edition, the deluxe or ultimate edition. Have you gotten your stuff in game? There's also Twitch drops going on. You can get the ritualist outfit. Apparently, is one of the Twitch drops. I haven't even looked at the other Twitch drops. Yours is tomorrow, Talus. Oh no. Yeah, tomorrow is actually my Twitch partner 10-year anniversary. But I'm gonna be on vacation. I'm not gonna be here. All this excitement today. We had to pack a week's worth of excitement into one day, because I'm going on vacation tomorrow. So I won't be here the rest of the week, but I will be back next Tuesday. Hopefully we'll have more info to go over, elite spec reveals, and more info about whatever the expansion's coming. We know the elite specs are coming because in a month, on August 20th, they're gonna do a beta week for all of the elite specs. They said all of them. A beta week for all of them starting August 20th. So by August 20th, we're going to get the deep dives into all of these new elite specs. So yeah, so that's like 2 a week. That's like 2 a week. Possibly starting later this week. I don't know. So don't get too tanned. I'm very excited. I'm gonna miss you guys terribly, but I'm so excited to not use a mouse for a week. I am so excited. We're taking the puppies, so we're gonna be like, we're camping. We're going camping. So I'm gonna be in Castora. I'm gonna be in Castora for the next week. Do I bring a book? I might. I don't. It's funny. I'll bring like if I bring like my Switch, my Kindle, or books, and like if I bring media camping, I often like barely touch it. Like I just relax. Like I sleep. I just like sit out in like under a tree. Like the only thing I'll do is read. If I bring like a Switch or something, I never touch it. I never touch it. I just relax. Like when you're out in nature, you're just like, that's what you're doing. You're like being in nature, like taking walks and just chilling. Just chilling. Bring a physical book camping. I have borrowed some physical books from my grandma that I have yet to start, so I should probably bring those. Yeah. Yeah, have all this hype today and then go camping and try to forget about the expansion. No, I'm gonna be living the expansion. Yes, Ren. At least one time, stare at a random insect for 10 minutes. Ooh. See, I stare at insects here all the time. I actually helped the locust yesterday. There was a locust like on, where was he? I think he was like on like, he was on like the driveway. And for the first time in my entire life, I picked up a locust. He was still inside his shell, so he was like moving real slowly and like kind of struggling to get around. And so I was like, that's not where you want to be, right? Thank you, Talus. So I actually just picked him up with my fingers and I put him up onto like a bunch of foliage. I was like, you're gonna be much happier there. Whatever you're doing, whatever your goal is, I hope you're happier there. I became Goric yet. No, not yet. We haven't got we're still on the official blog post and looking at the pictures here. We're going through very slowly, which is fine. I'm not about like let's get through all the info as fast as possible. I'm about like let's take in that the ranger actually was the bow and they're gonna be a birdmancer. That's it. See, we get to guess on the new names. The Elementalist is like a firefox. We got confirmed that the Mesmer is the minstrel or the bard. Birdbow is the new meta. So we have camp at night. So we have this Inquest camp. Beautiful, gorgeous. Castora. This is called Castora Float. We got the beautiful floaty tree with the waterfalls coming down. Oh, this is so gorgeous. Think of the vistas here. Think of the vistas here. So beautiful. Like I said, I want some connection to the peach tree because there's all these magical trees. And there's no lore for the peach tree. Where did the peach tree come from? I don't know. Why is it magic? I don't know. There's like this watcher spirit, the one in Lake Doric. I don't know. What's the lore for it? If it's like a seed that like went across the sea to Tyria from Castora, I'm gonna be so happy. Get your swimsuit fashion template ready. That's right. There's gonna be beach part. Oh my god, we're gonna have all the beach parties. This is Vo Asura. There's one of the little inquester. Oh, I feel bad for these raptors. Are these raptors happy? They're like augmenting these raptors with technology. I feel bad. Are they like, are they happy? Are they feeding them? Are they petting them? Are they okay? Or are they just like, they're just techno raptors now? They look so cool. They look so cool. We gotta shave the raptors. We gotta shave the raptors. They don't want to be in an inquest cage. Think of the jumping puzzles, right? Ranger Seagull spec. We are getting skimmer updates. Yes. Oh, that's right. That's going to make us hate the Inquest even more, is because they're going to be like, you know, experimenting on these raptors. Are they excited to be cyber raptors? I hope so. I hope so. But we're going to have to kill them because then, like, ooh, that they're going to have to, like, they're going to, like force them to attack us and we're gonna have to kill them, and it's sad. And kill the Inquest. Horrible Inquest. Look at this. You know what this looks like to me? This looks like it could be the future spot of Cass and Jory's wedding. Wouldn't that be a beautiful, beautiful frame for Cass and Jory's wedding with the flowers and the trees in the background, and like maybe fill in the grass a little bit at the bottom there with the flower. I mean, or player weddings. I think this is the end of this expansion. I'm calling it beautiful vacation destination Cass Jory wedding. Give us the wedding. That's right. They are engaged. They are engaged. They are not married. They're planning their wedding. That's why they're off and haven't been really like talking with us, is that they're planning their wedding. Uh-oh, at this point I'm worried we'll meet Cass and Jory again and they'll be like, "Oh, we married and expecting our second child." Oh no. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at these little, like, what are these? What are these little, are those like fruits? Are those little berries or fruits or something? They're so cute. Or are they like magic? They look like they're connected like to the vine. But they could be like little magic orbs. They're little magic fruits because everything's like fueled by the ley lines. Here's a little burst of magic right here. Right? Everything's fueled by the magic. There's gonna be all kinds of new like plants and stuff here. Oh, it's so pretty. Do you think there's monkeys? Alchemy in berry form, that's right. You like eat it and you trip out and see the eternal alchemy. Yeah, it looked like a wedding alley. It looked like they got married in that instance. That instance did them justice. That was only their engagement. I want to know where on the map this is. Castora tree at night. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I wonder, we probably can't go in here. It looks like a barrier, but what if we could go inside the tree? That would be beautiful. This looks like a skimmer race. You like race around the it's too quiet. You like race around the roots. Which reminds me of Dragon Fall. Like, was Dragonfall the map that had the different sections? Didn't it had like the forest section? Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Vo Island. Ooh. There's gonna be little seaports and stuff too. See, okay, so this is an inquest. This is because we're gonna sail. This is probably our base. And these are ships. Man, this reminds me so much of Old Lion's. It does. It's so giving Old Lion's Arch, isn't it? Look at the giant ley line like coming straight up out of the rocks. This is so giving Old Lion's Arch with the ships. I love this little house here, this little pavilion, this bridge. They built stuff here. See, this is, I wonder if this is our expedition or if this is other. This is like established. There's like a door here. See, because it said that people, this is like one of those lost islands that people like look for, but like, you know, they sail off to find it and then you never hear from them again, right? Like it's like, you know, nobody knows if it actually exists. Only the foolish sail out looking for Castora, right? I wonder how we get word that the Inquest are doing something shady here. The skybox, yes. Look at that sun peeking through the clouds. It looks real. That might be the homestead, you're saying. Really? Just says Vo Island. It could be. It's possible. You get like your own little private island for the homestead. Oh, Calcia says this is labeled homestead in the press kit. Really? So this is the homestead. Okay. The waters are beautiful. Oh my goodness. Vacation homestead. This is where we're going to have the beach parties. Yes. Josephel, thank you. Pre-ordered through Peachy's link and got everything right away. Awesome. So you get all your deluxe edition goodies right away. I think it's cool you get the Eternal Alchemist title. You get a weapon choice. Thank you for the follow. You get a weapon choice. You get a you get the skimmer. Oh, I want to see that skimmer skin. Get other stuff too. You get your like your level 80 boost and your like I think you get like a makeover kit. Oh my god. I'm still processing all the other stuff. I'm still processing fashion templates. This might be LA nostalgia fan service. The ship using the buildings, the ship for the buildings is definitely a Lion's Arch nostalgia. Now look at the ley lines. How interesting that the homestead has ley lines. So, and they're like, you have the one going over here, and then you have the one down here, right? And then you have ones going up. Are you going to be able to ride these? You have to, right? Yeah, place your bets on where Castora is on the world map, exactly. So I bet you'll be able to like zoom around your homestead. Think how cool that would be. Like people who make like a tunnel that you go through, like build stuff, put your homestead decorations around that ley line so that it's like a roller coaster and like you're on your sky scale, and then you're going through this tunnel and you can put whatever in there. Wouldn't that be cool? Turn it into a very fast, lazy river. Exactly. You turn into like a roller coaster. Oh, people are gonna make roller coasters. Yes. Yes. VOE dock. Now is this... No, this isn't. This is probably not the homestead as well. Still established, so there's other things established here. And we've seen other, I think in the trailer, we saw like, you know, buildings made out of the ships. I like that big jewel on the ship. There's something in the water. What's in the water? Little, looks like a mine. This is beautiful. I wonder if this is where we're going to sail in. There's a little Asura on the beach. Is that a char? I think there's a char moving boxes around on the dock. This almost looks concept arty. Like the textures and the colors. It's a beautiful sky. ArenaNet knows how to do skies. Oh, maybe this place was settled by Lion's Arch some while back, but it was abandoned. Water mines! Maybe you can set your own ley lines. I wouldn't imagine that, but that would be incredible. This is beautiful. Okay, so that's all of the pictures on the blog post, the official blog post. That was from here. We got the Mesmer. That's labeled. What? That's a troll. E-spec min bar tro. Minstrel bard. What's the tro one? That's an intentional troll, and that's hilarious. That's such a troll. Minstrel bard troll. That's literally troll. It's the minstrel bard. Oh my god, it's fantastic. That's fantastic. Is it a minstrel? Is it a bard? I don't know. Troubadour? That's freaking fantastic. I love it. I love it. Look at the tree. Now, is this a new skin? This loot? Or is that skin already... Or is that... No, that's probably something they summon. Because in the trailer we saw they had a flute. Oh, I wonder if the Mesmer gets a kit. With the different instruments. Because we have different instruments confirmed. That's a regular instrument skin. What about the flute? Because we saw a flute in the trailer. There's also an illusory flute in the background, yeah. There's probably just an effect that's coming off of it. The bard could be your clones are the instruments. Right. Yeah, you summon. Yeah, you that's the you know, your F keys are you summon the different instruments. But I wonder if like you summon a lute, is that just one skill, or do you summon a lute? Is it like the Guardian Tomes where you summon the lute and your bar changes, and you summon a flute and your bar changes, right? Flute, lute, and a minstrel to boot. That's right. This one's Castora tree, so beautiful. I'm telling you, vacation, destination, wedding. VOE combat. That's presumably one of the raid bosses. I still think that's a giant wave behind it. It's like summoning a wave. And I still think the gold is very, very, very odd. It's got like this gold and this magic, which looks very much like wizard magic to me. Are the wizards doing something with these creatures as well? It's big. So shiny. The video showed the wave flow through a field. Ah. The treasure crab. Yeah, because this crab was in the trailer too. Have to play songs to cast attacks and illusions? Yes. Looks like the new Sky Scale skin. Oh, right. Yeah, from last week. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe you use some kind of wizard technology to try and, like, tame it or something. That's, like, one of the mechanics. Or even just a lore thing. We've tried to contain it, but it's still on the rampage. Who knows? That's cool. All right, so here's the pre-order page. Here's a pre-order page. You see the standard edition gets you, of course, the expansion. The deluxe version gets you, these are the deluxe thingy-madoos. You get your choice of weapon. I bet the spear looks cool. You get a level 80 boost. You get a total makeover kit. I'm sorry, an identity repair kit, a character slot, permanent fairy dust gathering tools. I want to see those. Fairy dust gathering tools. Oh, there's some new pictures here. The Castoran tentacled skimmer skin. I wonder if they, oh, this is so pretty. Do these have, names? So we saw that one. That one's new. Lots of water. Lots of water for the skimmer to go over. So cool. Oh, it looks so pretty. Ooh, whoa! How do I make this bigger? How do I open that in new window? Oh my god. Finally a set of tools for the gaze. That's right. What is that? Eagle thing. Oh, you think that could be the raid? It could be. That could be the other raid boss. That thing is awesome. We definitely need the ranger bird bow to fight that thing. Oh, I didn't try regular. No, I can't regular click it. Bet that'll be a new glider. Oh, that should be a new legendary back piece, dude. Those wings. Or just a gem store. That'll probably just be like a gem store back piece. Whoa. Looks Largos-ish. It could be like, I could see it as another species of Largos wings. He's obviously in the air. There's Ritlock right there. I wonder if this is a story. Who's that? Who's that? Little golem. Who's the golem? And who has the golem? Thank you, Talus. Okay, that is a wild, awesome looking bird. Doing awesome stuff. Ritlock's doing something. He's doing some crazy something in the background. Who's this? Probably just Inquest. Oh, that could be another enemy. Could be. It is red. Okay, that could be. Okay. I wasn't expecting Birdman to fight with Inquest Golem. That could be. Well, no, because the Inquest, like, mutated stuff. See, this doesn't have any Inquest on it. It does have some kind of collar on it, though. Wait, no. But see, this is what's odd. It's also got the gold. It's also got the gold stuff on it. It looks like it has a gold crown and like a gold something around its neck. Looks like an Olmaconchar. Maybe. But look, the bird has something on his neck. And like a crown. The same as the crab. There, and the one on the crab especially looked very wizardy to me. Very Soto. Doesn't mean it is, just because it's gold and has the exact same color of magic portal and sparkles as the wizard magic, but see, I wonder if the magic here, it said like the magic here is very powerful. I wonder if it has like mutated. I wonder if this is a natural mutation or even a wizard. Maybe the wizards were doing experiments here. Maybe this is maybe the wizards, you know, because they were doing all their fractal experiments, right? And they've been doing them for a long time. What if it's wizard experiments that they were doing and they decided to release stuff back into the world and they just deposited it here on this little island they thought nobody would ever go to, the creature of redacted. Right. And so they're like, nobody will ever go to Castora, right? So they just like threw all of their like experiment creatures onto this island and we're finding them. What if we continue to explore that the wizards are like, you know, kind of doing shitty things. The other screenshot of the same guy has Ritlock on it as well. Oh. There he is. There he is again. That also has Ritlock. This was just a fight they put Ritlock in. Look at this thing. There you can see the... He's also got... Oh no, I think that's just a reflection of the sun. Look how cool that is! Look at his, like, antlers. Dude, that is a cool design. I love the colors. Wow. I love the color. Man, that... Where there's a griffin mount. That looks like it could be a griffin, turned into a griffin mount. It's also got... I was wondering about this. This is separate. I saw this in the other screenshot. Doesn't this look like a leash? This is a leash and a collar. He broke free. This is the end of the leash up in the air. And this is the collar. Something was like holding him down. And I wonder if this is like the map boss. Wasn't there books we read in Janthi or somewhere that talked about like collars and leashes or something, but in like a kinkier way? But this is like, I don't know, callback. Foreshadowing. Dude's got branches growing out of his head. He does. I think the magic here is like warped. I'm gonna blame this on the wizards until proven otherwise in the expansion. I'm gonna say this is wizard experiments. Because Isgaren's here. Isgaren's gonna be coming with us because we just love Isgaren. You think Isgaren's gonna have an emotion in this expansion? I hope so. I hope we can break him, and not just by making him dance. That was phase 1. You say it's the Inquest, but it's not Inquesty. We've seen the Inquest experiments on wildlife, and it's the Technoraptors with their red armor. This is nothing about this says Inquest. Yanello. Maybe this is post-fight with Jormag Owlspirit, a little bit of corruption. He's corrupted by something, that's for sure. Maybe there's another white tree like Interia, like a pink tree of unknown origin. Right, well, we've seen some pretty crazy trees. There's also all these flowers and stuff in the background. This is gorgeous. Look at this back here. Look at this portal here. Oh, what is this? There's some kind of local race. Maybe this is one of the local races. I mean, there's going to be like something here, right? Besides Inquest. There's going to be like local people, local wildlife. This is not Inquest, and this is not the boat stuff that we established. This is something else. This is built by someone else. Because this looks more... It looks magic, but like... This reminds me of Ekavald. It reminds me of Kurzik in like its style. Kind of like we live in the woods and we build stuff out of the woods. See how the tree, or this is some super ancient something. And because it looks like the tree grew on top of it. Right? And this tree is like 1,000 years old. So this actually might be something like super, 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 super ancient. Amazing that it's still standing. But maybe the magic could keep it up, depending on what it's made out of. Because you would think it would be like falling apart. Why is this part right here like down low? Do these move? See how this is like real low compared to the other? It looks low compared to the other. Maybe not. Maybe this is something else. Because like you got these little V's, V, and then there's no V here. There's like a lower one. Maybe you can like crawl in here. This is a portal or is a door that opens up. Everything here is so intriguing. This monster design is crazy. Rada Pink! Maybe there are like wild Asura here. That would be cool. There's the Inquest, but then there's also like local Asura. Life finds a way. That's right. Mm-hmm. Tiny Ritlock. What if this is a creature born of the other pale tree? It's possible. Weird take the flying bug plant man thingy looks like a Largos. Someone else said the Largos because of the wings. I mean, we don't know anything about the Largos. It could be, you know, the wing, the air cousins of the water Largos. I don't know. You know, sure, that's a possibility. That is cool. So that was off of that, and then is that all the pictures we got? That's really all the pictures we got. Okay, I love the color scheme. I love the bright colors. So pretty. It's kind of weird to give us like 2 just jungly plant images and this and that's it. So yeah, so the deluxe edition comes with all that funky stuff. I want to see these fairy dust gathering tools. And then the ultimate edition comes with all of that and gems. 4,000 gems for $25 more, so that's 50% off. So the ultimate edition is a whole bunch of free gems. It's like 2,000 free gems basically, and you get everything in the deluxe edition, and you get all of this stuff right now. If you pre-order, you get all this stuff right now. You don't have to wait till launch. You get the title, you get the oh, so we can log in and see what the fairy dust weapons or the fairy dust gathering looks like. You going for the ultimate, Mitchum? Nice. Oh yeah, I always get the ultimate. Well, full disclosure, ArenaNet gifts us the ultimate. Like, legally have to say that. ArenaNet gifts partners the ultimate edition. Thank you, Ain't It? Pretty sure, oh, Visions of Eternity, as in where the gods went. I'm thinking it relates to the Eternal Alchemy, because it's having to do with ley lines and the Asura and the Inquest. I mean, the Eternal Alchemy is just what the Asura call it. It's just the weave, the magical weave of Tyria. The Asura call it the Eternal Alchemy. We saw it in Omad's Machine. We got you know, Omad's Machine's interpretation of it as our minds could understand it, right? So yeah, if I'm assuming Visions of Eternity as some, maybe it is some kind of tapping into the Eternal Alchemy or something like that. Oh my god, I will die. That is so interesting. That's one of the most interesting like pieces of lore in this universe to me is the Eternal Alchemy and the magic weave. And that's why I love the dragon so much, because of the balance of magic. That whole thing is like one of my favorite lore things. Yes. Buka's gonna get spanked in this expansion. Yes, they are. Got the hat, but not sure where. Yeah, you only get the hat. I don't know if this is already in the game, if this is going to be a gem store item, if this is a drop, if this is... Apparently you can get the Ritualist. The Ritualist outfit as a drop right now, a Twitch drop. So the jacket might be coming. Maybe this jacket is something you can earn, because there's tons of armor that they add for these expansions that you can earn in game. So maybe you'll be able to earn this in game. But yeah, the pre-order, the deluxe edition is just for the hat. It's acclaimed officer uniform from Black Lion statues. Oh, okay. So it is in the game. Oh yeah, lots of Asura lore for sure. The Eternal Alchemy, as they call it, is the balance of magic. Right. Right. Okay. Thank you for the info, guys. Ah, there's the Twitch drops. Thank you, Feus. Is that this one? This is Visions of Eternity. Celebrate the announcement. Okay, so, oh, there we go. There we go. Hiss! You get the Hiss tome. Where's that? Isn't that Scare? Is that new? Inventor's sunglasses skin, the Hiss emote tome, and the ritual. Oh my god, how cool that they're giving us the Ritualist outfit. How cool. You've been waiting for an Asura-centric expansion, yes. We can do oh my god, if they start calling us Commodore, Commander, Wayfinder. No, please no. Do you think the gods will come back now that the dragons are gone? Only if there's something here for them. Only if there's a reason. I don't think they'd come back to, oh, the dragons are gone, we can come back. There's got to be a reason for them to come back, and I don't know what that could be. I think they're kind of just done with Tyria. Because did they leave because the dragons were rising? Do we know why they left? Did we ever figure out why the exodus of the gods happened? Right, the dragons are gone, except Oreen, the gods are gone. You know, and then but Balthazar disagreed with them leaving, and that's why we had Path of Fire. They didn't want to upset the balance. Well, they had a big battle in the Crystal Sea, and that's why it's now the Crystal Desert. Uh-oh, what happened to my chat? Is my stream, are we still here? Uh-oh. Twitch twitching? My chat disconnected. I think we're okay. Well, no, the Exodus of the Gods happened between Guild Wars 1 and 2. It didn't happen in Path of Fire. Balthazar broke out of the mists, right? When Ritlock went in after Sahothin. Ritlock released Balthazar. The gods, Balthazar said, screw you guys, I ain't leaving. Excellent. All right. I don't think it happened in Nightfall. We killed Abaddon in Nightfall because he went rogue. Commander, Wayfinder, Commodore, CWC, right? Yeah, the gods were still are like hanging out in Tyria in Guild Wars 1. We killed Abaddon in Nightfall. And Cormyr like took Abaddon's place and became a god. Was an actual human who became a god. A god as the humans call them, remember. That's just the term that the humans use for these beings. They're not necessarily whatever a god would mean. They're not like gods of all the cosmos everywhere and everywhere for everything, necessarily. That's just the humans worship them as gods because they brought humans to Tyria. Humans called Mursat's gods. Right, there was a subsect of humans who called Mursat's gods. The Flame Legion called the Titans gods at one point, right? So think of them like that. They are just these very, very powerful beings that us mortals, a subsect of us mortals, worshipped as gods because they brought us here to Tyria. Humans are aliens on Tyria, yes. So yeah, there was a battle in the Crystal Sea, and that's why it's the Crystal Desert. But it was the Crystal Desert in Guild Wars 1, and they didn't leave. So it wasn't because of that battle. I think I don't know if I forget if it was the dragons rising again, which they do every 10,000 years. I don't know what year they brought humans here. I don't know how long humans have been on Tyria. Were humans on Tyria for the last dragon rising? I'm not sure. Tropical Norn. From the wiki, thank you, Sharvis. The gods eventually came to the conclusion that there could be no victory in a war with the Elder Dragons, believing that even in the event that they succeeded, Tyria would be ripped apart in the fight. The cataclysmic outcome of their fight with Abaddon a millennium before was proof of what kind of outcome could be wrought when beings of such power collided. So was it Abaddon, their battle with Abaddon? What are we pinning at the top of chat, Talus? I just saw that. I was like, what? Thank you. Oh, that was funny. We eat gods for breakfast. Yes. Well, that's a JRPG, of course. Yeah, you eat gods for breakfast. Who do we fall in love with without gods? Let's try Joko, obviously. Um, so yeah, I don't know how we got on this tangent, but yeah. So the gods are gone. The gods, they left. As far as we know, because there's theories that like Lissa is still here. Was there someone said there was more information in an article, like an MMORPG article or something? Ooh, it's a lot of tabs. Everybody make sure you're stretching, hydrating. Yeah, I agree. It's much cooler if humans are not native to Tyria. Calcius. Oh, Calcius, you said there was other images? Oops. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Hold on. All the buttons. Too many buttons. Ooh. This is the VOE Guardian from the press kit. Oh. What armor is that? That's labeled as Guardian. That reminds me of the little Chompy icon. Doesn't that look like the Chompy icon? That's the Decade armor set. That's nice. Yeah, what's the little... We got a floaty! What's the floaty? The armor does look Death Knight vibes. Yeah, you gotta look... The armor is just for show. You gotta look at the, like, mechanic. There's no effects or anything. It's just this What is that? What is that? We get a floaty. A lamp guardian. That's the thing. That's the Chompy. They're using great sword. It's obviously good. That's right. Wow. They did dress them a little darker, a little spookier. I was thinking of the shield, not the Chompy. What about this says shield? It's whatever the class mechanic is, it's based around this little floaty badoo. It's like spirity or magic. Is this spirit? Is this magic? Oh, could be like a shield generator. That could be. That could be. It has like a soul catcher or something. The floaty reminds of the Weird Elite Spec icon with the thing. Yeah, the Chompy thing. The Chompy. Where's our the Guild Wars. Ah, look at the logo change. Let's go. Congratulations on expansion reveal. This one reminds me of this. This thing reminds me. Maybe not. The like sharpness of it, the teeth. It's our Jade bot. Maybe that this isn't the elite spec at all. It's just a guardian with the new Jade bot skin. See, it kind of reminds me of this. If this moves, if this has animations like closed and open and stuff, then it reminds me of this. Is what that looks like. external Aegis so you can take better screenshots. Does Willbender not have the Aegis effect? Thomas said, I did the pre-purchase, but no code delivered. Per the website, ArenaNet is where the problem, and emails will go out as soon as they resolve the problem. Okay, so there's a delay in getting your actual expansion code. Thank you for the heads up. Definitely didn't predict a Guardian for that icon. Now I'm not sure about some of the others, right? That is no confirmation that that's the Guardian icon. That's just instantly reminded me of this icon. Because it's like spiky and segmented. It's by no means confirmation that that's what it is. It just, that reminds me of it. Of the icons. Now, it could be like a shield generator type thing. And then it's like the shield. Or even, it still even could be the helmet. Who knows what that thing does? I have no idea what that thing could do. No clue. If it weren't for the blue light, I would have guessed this was a Revenant spec. Yeah, the file name is Guardian. This was apparently released in a press kit, and the file name says Guardian. So. Spectral gyros, yes. Yeah, what if it's just a little pew, if it like shoots out arrow? It could do a lot of stuff. Wonder if this is like Asura tech, if this is Char tech. I hope we get some kind of lore of like what race taught us this new technology. These new abilities. Like I would imagine like the Tengu probably taught the Ranger spec. Floating ritualist urns, yes. Ooh, the new concept art for all the new professions. Ooh, it almost looks Kurzik. It does. Are they much on the... Well, yeah, actually. Like spirits and stuff. I was going to say, are they much for the technology? But... Interesting. We get a magic disco ball. It looks... Doesn't look like leyline magic to me. It looks spirity. Almost like the ritualist. No, there's no concept. We still only have the concept art, as far as I'm aware, for the Paragon and Ritualist. We still only have clues for the rest of them. Yeah, don't look at the armor. The armor's just for show. Look at the little pod. That's our clue for the Guardian Elite spec, not the armor. The armor's something already in the game. That's just to look fancy. I like how they give them, like, the fanciest armor, but the plainest greatsword. Faux fire. It does look faux fire. It does look faux fire. I don't think they would relate it to the Heart of the Obscure. The Heart of the Obscure is a very, like, unique item. Even though everybody has them, technically there's only one Commander Wayfinder, so there's only one Heart of the Obscure as far as I'm aware. So didn't Zoja have one too? And if it was a wizard created thing, I would think it would be more like golden in color and not like... It does kind of have Kurzik vibe. It has the metal of it and like the spikes and the blades says Char to me, which would make sense with the faux fire, right? Yeah, the file name of this image says Guardian, so this is Guardian. It does. That's a good observation. It's very faux fire themed. The area of that, I could see like the Char, one of the Char like warbands like creating this thing. The blue fire is the virtue of justice effect. Bard Minstrel Mesmer pick is called Mesmer in the press kit as well. Yeah, it's obviously a Mesmer. Yeah. So 100% confirmed that's the Mesmer. Yep, yep. Zoja handed us our Heart of the Obscure, yes. And I think it's the only one. I still don't know why she was just like, this all-powerful, unique, one-of-a-kind artifact. Here. I know you. She handed us to us very, very quickly. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo our elite specs predictions. So that one's labeled Guardian. Ooh, no, I don't think that picture is in the blog. I don't think. There's Allie's waterfalls! Allie, there's your waterfalls! They're so pretty! All the different colors of magic. It's so like fairyland. I like that it's wild, but in a different way than Janthier Wilds. And then we're also going to have all the Inquest stuff. And this is just one of the maps. This is just, I assume, the first map. Because there will be 2 maps on launch again. And then the second release will have no new map. And then the last 2 will each have a map. So similar to Janthier Wilds and what they did there. They said there's going to be a new Fractal. And a new raid. And I think they said that those were both coming with the final release. Kiarik, yes. I know, and we get the contrast between Fairy Forest and Tech Hellscape. Yes, yes. Oh man, it's really gonna make us hate the Inquest. I'm so shocked. I did not see the Inquest. I did not see that coming. That was a complete surprise. This is Guild Wars 38, yes. What if Melandru's just chilling here, never left? Hey guys. Those waterfalls look like they're painted. Like it's almost like it's ink coming down. It's beautiful. Because like the color is so vibrant. This is going to make for some gorgeous screenshots. This is going to make for a gorgeous wedding destination. Sun coming through the trees. Is there any screenshots I've missed? Someone said, let me see. Someone had more information. Where's all the like articles that came out? I love that the Inquest want to sacrifice everything for science like Scarlet did. Yes. The eternal alchemy has spoken. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. You did expect something with the Inquest. They dropped Rada Primus stuff in the lore tablets in Janthier Wilds at the end. Oh, did they? Again, very hidden information. But, like, isn't it possible that, like, out here you could get, like... I mean, this is like... What if like, Malik's tree is out here? There's some pretty fantastical looking trees. What if there's, like, a whole race of, like, other kind of Sylvari out here? Happy for an Asura expansion! Yes! We're due for an Asura expansion. 2 big hints we were fed were Asura and Sylvari related. I completely missed the Asura stuff. Right, what if we find out how to... That's been hinted forever. That's been hinted for years, is that Mama Tree's not doing well. Right? So yeah, what if we find the cure? What if we find the cure for the Pale Tree out here? Because she's still sick. And and once again, at the end of Janthier, in the final instance, Kate told us multiple times in Janthier Wilds that the pale tree is not getting better. That and then at the end, she even like emphasized that she should be. Like after, oh yes, Mordremoth messed her up really bad, but that was 10 years ago. She should be better by now, and she's not. Something else is wrong. I think it's a strong possibility that that could tie in here. And that makes me wonder if Kaith is going to come here with us. Obviously, we got Ritlock. We're going to have an adventure with Ritlock, which is amazing. That doesn't mean that Kaith can't pop in for a little bit. She doesn't have to, like, you know, be here right away. Or for the whole thing. We could just contact her and say, like, hey, Kaith, there's some magical trees out here. Elite specs are profession-based, not weapon-based. Yes, it's per profession. We're not normally with elite specializations, we get a new weapon to use for our profession. This one will not come with new weapons. It's just the new trait line, the new class abilities, the new utility skills, new healing skill, and new elite skill. I would love that, Fog. That would be awesome to meet a new pale tree. If the pale tree's sick, does it mean there haven't been any new Sylvari being born? I don't know if they've said that or not. I don't know. Oh my god, Ardok. Congratulations on finishing Clair Obscure. Peachy's E33 VODs are free real estate. Let's go. Yes. My E33 VODs are up in their entirety on my second YouTube channel. So you can skip to whatever you want to see my reaction to. Uninhibited nature set in a ley line cluster makes me think Pale Mom Cure. Yeah. New Sylvari were born after Mordremoth. Yeah, I think that would have been a bigger crisis if no new Sylvari were being born. You're right. Oh no, because that was a whole no. Yeah. Because that was a whole thing. At the end of Heart of Thorns, was they thought that it maybe killing Mordremoth might like kill all the Sylvari. They just thought Mordremoth dead, all Sylvari die. That was like a possibility that they didn't know. That was like a threat that might happen, and then it didn't. They're like, okay, we can survive independent of Mordremoth, right? Yeah, that was a whole thing. That was a whole fear. And I like that they had that fear, even though as players, we knew that that couldn't be possible. Though, wouldn't that have been wild if you finish Heart of Thorns as a Sylvari and then your character gets deleted because you killed Mordremoth, so your character dies? Or you'd have to go on like an extra quest to like come back from the underworld or something. Yep, sure did, Mitchum. That threat added stakes. Yes, it did. Inquest are the enemies now, but they've always been the enemies. But we're going to dig up or awaken or summon some other greater villain by the end. What could those... Oh, okay. Yeah, so is the entire expansion's antagonist going to be just the Inquest? Or is there going to be some other big bad? The past two expansions have had the problem of too many eggs, trying to tell too many stories in too short of a time. So even though I expect there to be some kind of local culture, there's going to be new characters, you know. I don't know if there will be like, or I don't know, if there, you know, how extensively, if there's going to be an entire culture of some new race, or if there's just going to be a couple like individuals or small clusters hanging out here that are like indigenous to here. I don't know, but they need to calm down with, there's like too much. There's been too much and then too little story, too little, you know, too few story chapters. So I hope that it does focus just on the inquest. I hope there's a super interesting villain, you know, the super interesting reason they're out here, and then it focuses on that. I don't want there to be like this on top of this on top of this, and we're trying to tell all of these stories all at once in this one expansion and wrap it up in this expansion. And it's curious that Isgarin is still here because it's like we didn't see any Kodan, like Poki's not coming with us out here that we know of, that we've seen. So it's, and we kind of said goodbye to them. We kind of said goodbye to the bears. And so it's kind of like, you know, Janthier Wilds was the bears story, right? But we're still dealing with the wizards. Like Isgarin is coming with us. So it's just kind of like and if you played Janthier Wilds without Soto, there was so much wizard stuff. There was like, you were using the Heart of the Obscure. It was all, the ending was all about Mabon and like all this stuff that Mabon did and all the Mursat. And it's just like, there was so much Soto. I feel like Soto was like, I feel like the end of Janthier Wilds was like leftover Soto story that they didn't get to in Soto, instead of focusing on just like the Kodan and like the whole expansion being and like it's almost like the Titans should have been in Soto, and that should have been the focus, because like the Titans have always been in Guild Wars 2. It's almost like the Cryptists were like, here's an excuse as a threat for them to fight, when that could have been the Titans, because the Titan story had a lot to do with Mabon and then like the wizards, and we used the Heart of the Obscure. Like, it was the Astral Ward saga. It really was. And so it's like, when I see Isgarn in the trailers for this Visions of Eternity, I'm like, are we still dealing with the wizard stuff? Like, I'm not upset that the wizards are in the story. They're very interesting, and, you know, they affect Tyria very much. But I'm like, are we still going to be like, make sure you play Soto before you play Visions of Eternity, right? Like, Ed says, the link just takes me to the Guild Wars 2 shop page. Yes, it will. So if you click the link, it'll take you here. And then you click this big giant banner to go to the expansion buy page, and you'll see Visions of Eternity right here. That is correct. That is where it takes you. Yeah, then because you can buy any of the expansions. It should take you, ideally, it would take you right to this page, but it doesn't. Yeah, but that's right. It takes you there, and then you can buy any expansion. You can scroll down and buy the other expansions if you want, because all of them work. All of them give credit for the referral link. No, Visions of Eternity. I love it. See, it's such a similar color to Path of Fire, though. I mean, I like it. I guess Path of Fire was more overall pink, and this is kind of both. I'm curious about the colors. I'm curious how they picked the logo colors. Is that going to be like, are there colors of magic? Is that going to be significant? I'm very curious how they chose those colors. This is very distinctly like orange and a purple. It could continue a Poff storyline, maybe. Ah! Ooh, what color will the mastery point be? I'm guessing it's going to be an orange, because we haven't really had that. I'm guessing. I mean, it could blend both, obviously. I think it will blend both, but I think it's going to be predominantly this orange color. Yeah. No, it doesn't, Ed. I appreciate you for checking. Thank you. It does not, unfortunately, like if you click the referral link, it doesn't say you're supporting AuroraPeachy. It doesn't say that anywhere. You just kind of have to trust it. But thank you for checking, and thank you for giving that feedback. ANET is very aware that people, you know, want to know that they are actually, that they did it right, and that they are actually supporting who they want to support. So thank you for that feedback, and thank you for asking. I see this as a season 2 3.0. Turn the volume up to 11. Find a villain that isn't a dragon or a demon or a god. Sure, sure. I'm all for that. I want this definitely has the opportunity to give us another very very cool villain. We had an Asura villain Anka in End of Dragons, um, but there was still like the overall threat of like the void and the end of the dragon cycle, right? And like I feel like Anka was just kind of there messing stuff up alongside that. I would love to see like a Scarlet, see, because I feel like Scarlet was very like instrumental in the entire thing, even though it was ultimately Mordremoth behind the scenes. Like villain Scarlet was the villain, and she was such an interesting villain. And you're right, this is like season 1 and 2, 2.0, because like we learned so much about Scarlet, and it was because even after her death, we learned it was because she had looked into the eternal alchemy and it messed her up and connected her to Mordremoth, and that allowed Mordremoth to like work through her. And but those seasons weren't about Mordremoth. That's the thing, is it focused on Scarlet as the villain, right? I feel like these quote unquote mini expansions are trying to focus on too much and in an even shorter amount of time. So I would love to see, like it would be like if Anka was the antagonist of the entirety of End of Dragons and it focused on her, it ended with taking her down, right? Yeah, we knew the name Mordremoth. Mordremoth was always working. Up until Heart of Thorns, Mordremoth was like always working in the background. Actually, until season 2. Hey, welcome back, Samus. Just watched the trailer. There was a character. We gotta watch the trailer again. There was a character wearing a frilly cravat in the beginning, so I'm sold. That's a 3 mini expansion saga. I see that's kind of what they're doing with Soda, with the wizards. I feel like we're still on the wizard stuff. Yeah. Did we know during season 1 that Scarlet was essentially corrupted by Mordremoth? We did not know. Yes, you could figure out the name Mordremoth. The name Mordremoth was in the game, but it was not well known. It was a very hidden, like it was an Easter egg. Yeah, it wasn't until season 2, episode 1 that we knew for certain that Mordremoth was behind it. Really, the finale of season 1, the cutscene, we saw the energy go to a dragon mouth, and we're like, oh, that's probably Mordremoth. But it wasn't like said. It wasn't 100% confirmed until season 2, episode 1, where they said the name Mordremoth. Yes, she was controlled by Mordremoth. And I remember that being weird because they didn't like show the characters discovering that name. I think Timey was just like, it was Mordremoth. And I was like, Timey knows the word Mordremoth? Like, I know the word Mordremoth because, like, I watched the Wooden Potatoes video where the community found the Easter egg. But, I was like, did Timey watch the video? Apparently, because I was like, how did she know that? And I just pulled it out of nowhere. So, yeah. And so we found out that she was drilling into the ley lines, but we didn't know why. We didn't know why. And we knew she was like, woohoo, kind of crazy, but we didn't know why. That was what season 2 was about. See, it was about these much more focused stories. I feel like now they're trying to pack way too much into a very short time frame. That's why there's been a lot of criticisms about the story in the past 2 expansions, because they're just going way too much. They're trying to tell way too many stories in a very small amount of time, and it's not working. All it does is leave us not wanting more. It's not bad to be wanting more, but it's leaving us unsatisfied. That's the problem. the entirety of Guild Wars 1 and 2 and the entire lore always keeps us wanting more. Always more secrets, always things that are unknown, and that's fine. But you don't want to be unsatisfied. It's always been, up until these last few expansions, I feel like, personally, in my opinion, it's always been satisfying what we got. I feel like we got a lot of lore, we got a lot of stuff to chew on. We got answers to our questions, but we also got more questions. But those more questions didn't feel like we're not getting something. There's a difference between those two, and also being told the story instead of being shown it. And I think that's a result of trying to jam pack too much story into a small amount of time. So yes, I hope this expansion is just about the Inquest and what they're doing. There might be something else behind it, sure. But like, don't try and tell their entire life saga in some lore books in the last release. Keep them a mystery. They didn't tell us the entire story of Mordramoth in season 1. They hinted at Mordramoth, and then we had a whole season learning about Mordramoth, and then we had a whole expansion fighting Mordramoth, right? And Mordramoth was a fantastic villain that entire time, right? And like, what they're doing now is trying to take the minion, Mordramoth's minion, and Mordramoth's backstory, and Mordramoth's fighting Mordramoth and taking him down, as well as the Scarlet stuff, as well as the Kaith and Fallon stuff, as well as the Aurene stuff, as well as all of that, and packing it into 1 year. It's not working. That's what they're doing now with the Wizard's Court and the Cryptus and the entire history of the Cryptus, who we've never heard about before, and all the fractals that they were doing, and all the Wizards, and all the Zoja stuff, and all the Maban stuff, and all the everything going on, all packed into Soto, when like the Wizards should have their whole expansion. Then the Cryptus was the next expansion, and it was like Janthier. It's like, oh, we got all the Bears stuff and all the stuff the Bears doing, and they're fighting, and then the Titans, and then we're learning about the Titan lore, and then we're going to the realm of torment. We're closing the Mistgate in 18 chapters, and this is not working. I understand you have to have different maps in different places you go, and like I think that's part of the problem too. It's like, oh, we have to have 4 maps across this entire thing, but they got to be different. They can't be the same. So we gotta make them all different. We gotta bring in all of these other stories and all of these other all of these different storylines and characters and cultures and things and everything, in order to have a variety of maps. What had it was one theme with 4 completely distinct maps. Heart of Thorns. It was like one theme, one culture with entirely different maps. Path of Fire. It was one theme with entirely different maps. End of Dragons. Season 4. Season 3 was a little too much. But like, ArenaNet can do it. ArenaNet is very good. I constantly praise ArenaNet for being able to, okay, Path of Fire, we're going to the desert. It's a desert. How different can these maps be? There was 5 extremely different maps. They were so different, so full of life. They were a little spread out because of mounts, and that's its own thing. But like, you can do it. ArenaNet has the ability to do it and to make very different, visually distinct and interesting maps without introducing 18 cultures into 19 episodes of story. Cal just said, I'm glad Peachy's going on vacation tomorrow. I am very interested, Leo. I've been wondering where that was, and I missed whoever told me in chat. Thank you. PC Gamer has some more info. Sorry for my rant. Why do I not go to PC Gamer on the home page and see Guild Wars 2? Don't you dare, Eric. I don't see it. Someone's gonna have to link it. I don't see the article. I know everybody's been saying the logo is my hair. I used to have peach to pink to purple hair. I literally did. That used to be my hair color. It does. I need to find an old picture of when my hair was exactly that and like put them side by side. It was literally, it's not my hair anymore. I mean, maybe from here down. I guess okay. Yeah. Okay. From like, hold on, sorry. Wait. Okay. No, I see. Okay. I see it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. It's actually backwards. Okay, and even the black from the background there. Actually, this logo is my hair. This is my expansion. Guild Wars 2 Peachy's hair. That's right. Thank you, ArenaNet. That means we're gonna learn the peach tree. The peach tree is a seed that came from Castora, right? Did I get the name right? Castora? Yes. That's right. This is my expansion. That's right. There. Perfect. Guild Wars 2. Hair of Peachy. Hop. Guild Wars 2 Hop. Hair of Peachy. Birds keep flying against my window. What does it mean? I would laugh if there's a peach tree in this expansion. There's going to be the whole orchard, the whole grove. That's going to be the third map, you guys. It's just going to be a giant peach orchard. No, but seriously, did somebody... Thank you, Leo. I even went to the website and I couldn't find it. Failure. Guild Wars 2's 6th expansion is taking players to an island paradise this October with beachside player housing and a major addition to build crafting. And fashion templates. I'm so glad there's a new homestead. The Mesmer is a bard now. The Ranger is making friends with birds. So we have to redo our elite spec. Okay, Bog, I do agree. Now that I'm over the shock of not revealing all the elite specs outright, I agree with the decision to keep them a secret, but because we still got a lot of teasers. I didn't realize how many teasers we got. Guild Wars 2 Peachy's Paradise. That's right. A few weeks ago, ArenaNet started teasing the next Guild Wars 2 expansion with a daily drop of mysterious icons. Brilliant. For the community, the implication was immediately obvious. New elite specializations are being added for each character class. It's too much for one day. It is. Remember, hey, no, listen, y'all listened. Remember Soto? Y'all remember Soto? The Janthier reveal was fantastic, but there wasn't something as big as elite specs. Remember we criticized Soto for its info dump. Soto was way too much all at once. So I actually agree. It's been like 2.5 hours and we're still like not even through all the pictures and blog posts. So thank you for the stretch. We do have to go on another break actually. And yeah, Soto was like an awful info dump. I shouldn't say awful, but you know what I mean. Like it was way too much. This will keep us excited for a while, and then we still have like individual elite spec reveals. So I 100% agree. I 100% agree with this. Elite specializations should be a pretty major shakeup to build crafting. Each of the game's 9 classes currently has 3 elite specs, each one changing the base class mechanic as well as adding new traits and skills. As a result, the community has been eagerly speculating about who's getting what for this 4th round. Attempting to match the teaser icons to the class, ArenaNet has been having fun with the mystery, even creating a chart for players that was brilliant to make their guesses. And there's been plenty of theorizing among the game's players. So we saw this. Obviously, the Ranger is the bird bow. Minstrel, bard, troll, mesmer. And then this is Guardian, according to the file name. like I said, the icon kind of reminds me of the Chompy, the little Chompy that I thought was like a monster, but I'm not 100% on that at all. So I don't know. I love, my favorite theory is someone said it looks like a faux fire. That glow looks like the faux fire. And so maybe it's like a char created faux fire something something. I'm very curious what it'll do. Or it's one of the shields and it's like a shield generator. So, yeah, don't look at the armor. The armor is just for show. That's the anniversary armor. They just made it look cool. I mean, they made it match the little thingy, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what it makes me think of most, because we don't even see any skill effects. We don't see nothing. Just this little whatever this is. Um and the icon that makes me think of this thing alone is the weird chompy thing. So maybe this animates, maybe it closes and opens. It's a little lantern thing. It's still a very strange icon. But that's what it reminds me of the most, especially if this is like it has different states, right? Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe it like when you're not in battle, it like closes and it's just this little thing following you around. I don't know. And then when you go into battle, it like opens and then you cast spells out of it. I don't know. So, but yeah, so that's the Guardian. Today's announcement for Visions of Eternity, the MMO's 6th expansion, alas, won't fully end that speculation, but it does give us a handful of screenshots hinting at what we'll get to play. Mesmers are getting some instrumental flair, Rangers are commanding birds, and Guardians have adopted a spooky effect. And in spooky, faux fire is a very, very good prediction. And in the expansion's trailer, we see that the Elementalist has adopted a fiery fox spirit. Oh my god. The full list of new Elite specs should arrive soon, with a beta running on August 20th that will let players get their hands on the new equipment. I'm particularly interested to see what the combat style each spec will bring. The current roster of Elite specs already does a pretty good job of covering the game's main roles, DPS, healer, and hybrids that dole out the two main boons that every party wants, alacrity and quickness. Every niche is covered, at least to some extent, so it'll be revealing to see what deficiency these new specs will address. Very true. Very true. Outside of build crafting, Visions of Eternity is taking players to the island of Castora to combat the threat of the Inquest, essentially a Surin mad scientist. That means a set of island-themed features, including a new beachside homestead plot, a reworked skimmer mount with new abilities, a new legendary weapon, and yes, they finally did it, legendary aqua breather. Homesteads, Guild Wars 2's name for player housing, are also getting a new layout feature which will let you save and share. Share? I didn't see that. Share? Save and share your house's layout with other players. I assume this feature will mostly be useful for swapping to the new beach plot without losing the work you've put into the current Janthier homestead. That's still, I mean, I didn't even know if we were going to get a new homestead map, let alone the ability to save the otherwise. Yeah, what, share? Is that right? Can we get confirmation? Save and share your house's layout? The blog post just said save. It didn't say share. Is that correct? Homestead architect business incoming. That's right. That's right. Dang. That would be huge. How would it be like, you have to craft your own thing though. You have to like craft all the decorations. Would it be like it would like just give you a cost? Or would it say like these are the things you must craft in order to paste like this layout? Could we get shareable fashion templates? You can already inspect other players. You can inspect and see what they're wearing. Oh my god, I'm so excited for fashion. I'm going to buy all the fashion tabs. We'll have more to share in August and September on that, but it seems possible. Okay, it's possible. There might be homestead sharing, homestead decoration layout sharing. You could just be like, paste jumping puzzle in your homestead. Man, can we get it? I am like, building on existing features, making them better rather than just adding new hats. Can we get a round of applause for that? because it's so good. It's so good. I don't need another name for convergences. I need improvements on current system. Like, this is so good. It's so good. 1-2 sell beautiful homestead 250 ectos. Ah! Gonna spend so much money on fashion templates for all my characters. I know. Jasper, thank you. Yay. Amy, thank you, Amy. Thank you for the 97 months.
Peachy love.
Yay! People claiming their drops. Let's go. Yes. Get that ritualist outfit. I do need a clapping emote. It's on the list. It's on the list. Peachy Chan clapping. It's on the list. The fashion templates will revolutionize role playing. I've tried to use like the build templates. Like, I'm like, how can I use these for fashion? Because that's not what they're for, but you can, but you have to have like separate sets of armor and stuff, right? So like I've loosely like tried to use the build templates as fashion templates, but it's awkward. It doesn't work. It's like, you know, you would have to have all the same sets of armor. It's yeah, so just a very quick and easy fashion templates. It's that, but that doesn't mess with my armor because I'm a set it and forget it. I don't raid anymore, so I don't have like different build templates and all that kind of stuff, like in armor swaps and stuff. I set it and forget it. So to not have to think about that, to not have to think about my armor and weapons, I just set it and forget it and just go over here to the left and here's my fashion. That's, oh my god. Oh my god, yes. I will buy all the fashion tabs. All of them. All of them. Cuz even like even outfits, like you have outfits, right? Outfits are incredibly easy to swap. But you might want different dyes with different outfits. You might want different back pieces with different outfits. I hope that includes weapons. You might want new weapon skins with every outfit, right? So even something as easily swappable as outfits has a lot of options that are purely fashion, right? So the thought of setting all of that, not having to touch my armor, and just you know, click a tab for each character sounds like heaven. And I'll buy all the tabs, all of them. Different seasons. You can make your Christmas outfit and your Halloween outfit and your winter outfit and your outfit for like, this is my raid outfit. This is my like serious, I'm going into battle outfit. This is my fashion outfit. There's a whole fashion event in Lion's Arch. You know, these are my different fashions, right? You could like do a whole bunch of them like in advance and swap between them with a click of a button. Oh my god. Sounds like heaven. Yep. Now that would be cool. I don't know about that. I don't know if there's homestead within the same homestead. So they've confirmed that if you swap to the new homestead, your old homestead's decorations will save their positions, right? Now, I don't know, do you then when you swap to the second homestead map, do you still have your decoration? Like if you crafted 1,000 decorations in your homestead, when you swap, do you then get to place those 1,000 decorations again? Or do they stay if you save? I assume that they would give them to you to place again wherever you want. Like you get a copy of that decoration in each map, but I don't know. I don't, that would be nice, but I don't know. Now decoration template, multiple decoration templates for each homestead. So like you said, you could click a button and your homestead turns into its Halloween decoration. You know, this is what I set up for Halloween. This is what I set up for Christmas. This is my jumping puzzle. This is another jumping puzzle I made in the same map. That I don't know. They haven't revealed that yet. What if there was a window to choose homestead when you interact with the portal? Maybe. Yeah. How is that going to work? Do you choose which one you go to, or is it like a whole process to swap? I don't know. If you look at the timestamp 43 seconds, the staff has VOE's color scheme. Ooh. Is that, well, that's probably the new, what chromatic whatever the pre-order, the deluxe edition pre-order weapon. Is that what that is? When are we getting dyes for regular weapons? That's, I don't know if that will ever be in the game, and here's why. Because some weapons, it's the same skin but different colors depending on like the achievement you did. So especially, I think there's like super adventure box weapons, like hollow weapons. Like if you get like the blue one is standard, but if you did this achievement, it's yellow. If you did this achievement, it's red, right? I could see them doing what they did with back pieces, where all of up to a point, all of the back pieces were static. You couldn't dye them, right? And then they did start making some back pieces and some gliders that you could dye, but it was only those new ones. It wasn't the old ones. I could see them doing that with weapons. I think that would be a cool thing for legendary weapons, another set of legendary weapons, and that's part of what makes it legendary is you can dye it. I think that's an idea. When will they backtrack and allow homestead locations for the previous zones? Oh, I don't think that'll ever be a thing. Just a new expansion. I think it would be cool, don't get me wrong. I would love that. I would love a you know, basically take something like the guild halls and make it a homestead. That would be awesome. Um but I think we'll just get new maps for the upcoming expansions. True. I totally get it, Bourbon. I totally get it. I'm not saying I don't want dyeable weapons. I just think that's one of the reasons why we don't have dyeable weapons. Plus, just simply, you know, server load and stuff like that. Enjoy your dinner, Mitram. Want to set up my own ley lines in the homestead. That's what's cool. Is it look like this homestead has ley lines. There's a ley line going through it. You could make like, I want to make like a tunnel and make like a roller coaster, kind of like when you go through like the dark roller coaster, or even like you know, just any right. You make a tunnel of love. You can make a tunnel of love, and you just fly through it, and there's like flowers and everything just flying past you. That's gonna be cool. They could rework home instances to be homesteads. Sure. Not a lot of like wide open space though in the current home instances. Like the human home instance is like a city. It's like it just in the city. It's not like your home, it's a bunch of homes. Right? Did you just buy the whole thing? Did you like buy the whole section of Divinity's Reach, right? Allie, if you could make the Bolt legendary purple, yes. Alessandra says, I just got the new expansion and spent 4K gems in 2 minutes. I got the infinite sky scale gathering tools and character slot and a bag slot. Nice. Spending those was it the ultimate edition? Got the ultimate edition gems? Yes. If you get the ultimate edition, it is you basically get 2,000 gems for free. $25 in gems for free. Awesome. Glad you got some cool stuff. Oh, yeah. It's certainly possible, Jessica. Absolutely. Yeah, I think if we ever have dyeable weapons, like I said, it'll definitely just be like all the weapons currently in the game left alone, and do it from a certain point forward. Because they did the exact same thing with back. We never thought back pieces were going to be dyeable. But they did become dyeable, but at a point, and then everything, you know, forward from that. They didn't like do everything currently in the game. That's a lot of work. They could limit the colors. Some things have a fixed that's true. So you could take those weapons that have the different like hollow sword blades colors that represent certain achievements, but you could like dye the hilt or something. I could see that. That would be a solution for the you know, the weapons that pertain to certain achievements. Yeah. Arkalima, I heard that there was a delay. There's a known delay in people getting their emails with the codes, and they are working on it. They have your order, and they're working on getting that code to you. The legendary Aqua Breather is especially funny to me. Guild Wars 2's underwater combat has been largely ignored since the game's launch. I love the underwater combat, but it's true that it's just kind of like it hasn't gone anywhere since launch. That's true, even though I really love it. Hell, most of my characters are still rocking a rare tier Aqua Breather because there's never been a need to invest in underwater stats. True. And yet I'm absolutely going to chase this, partly because legendaries are a huge quality of life investment, able to be equipped on multiple characters at once, mostly though because it's funny. What's it going to be though? Are you going to have like a quaggan on your face? Oh wait, wait a minute. I didn't finish reading this. Because we got too distracted by save and share your house's layout. I assume this feature will mostly be useful for swapping to the new beach plot without losing the work you've put into the current Janthier homestead, right? But it also sounds useful for creating and saving seasonal variations for your house, letting you quickly bring out your Halloween decorations each October. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't finish reading this paragraph. Apparently we are getting homestead decoration templates? Apparently. That'd be a great thing to sell at the gem store. Templates for a fashion homestead template. Apparently. I mean, that's brilliant. That's amazing. And my Joko statue template. Oh, okay. Apparently we're getting that too. Dang. I'm gonna hold you to that, Phil Savage. As usual, the launch of Visions of Eternity is just the first part of the expansion, launching with 2 new maps, the rest of the expansion rolling out in quarterly updates. This time, ArenaNet says it's taken on board player feedback around the last expansion, which launched strong but suffered a significant dip in quality for its last 2 updates. This time around, the expansion's first major update will instead focus on quality of life features, letting the development team go harder on the second and third updates, with larger maps and longer story chapters. Today's press release also confirms that Visions of Eternity's later updates will add yet another raid, plus even more legendaries, a ring, an accessory, and another weapon. I gotta start where I need full I don't have any legendary. I have my legendary back piece, but I don't have any legendary trinkets. And now with the Aqua Breather, I gotta start going for this stuff. I need full legendary. I think we should focus on that because that'll allow us to replay a lot of content. So shit, like one of them's like replaying season 3, one of them's like replaying season 4. Time to hoard tier 6 mats. Time to spend my 2,000 laurels on tier 6 mats. I can see pre-decorated homestead templates being traded. Absolutely. Hi, Obi. You people have Aqua Breathers. New aquatic pets for your ranger. Ooh. Interested in the legendary ring. Yeah. Someone mentioned a legendary ring that's not, like, tied to competitive or, like, raid content. Yeah. Bubble Aqua Breather is top tier. You have how many laurels? Okay, it's not 2,000, but it's over 1,000. I don't know how many I currently have at the moment, but it's between 1 and 2,000. I know, Aqua Breather, right? Crazy. Can you believe it? Perfect for the expansion where the skimmer gets lasers. We were trying to determine if this is the Guardian symbol. Because Guardian gets this little doodad. Are those the same? Is that supposed to represent this little floaty thing? I don't know. I don't know. We know that's not Ranger now, but it could be Revenant. Revenant could be anything. Where was that, where was that site we were using for the elite specs? This one. Here. So now we get to do this again. We get to do our new predictions with our new information. But we'll do that after break. We really need to go on a health break. Get up and stretch. Grab a drink. Please make sure you have some water and are hydrating. Take care of yourselves, and I will be right back. Thank you guys so much. This is so fun. Eee! Oh yeah, and the logo is my hair. The logo, this is the Peachy expansion. The logo is literally the exact same colors as my hair. This is my expansion. Woo! Do 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 do. Welcome back. Baby. Oh my goodness. What a day. Yeah, I don't think I could have I don't think I could have handled the elite spec reveal today. It's too much. It's already so much. It's already so much excitement. Oh my gosh. The Rev, you used your pre-order spear skin and it just vanished? Uh-oh. Yeah, you can, as Faye has said, you can contact support, but just be patient with them right now. They're very busy. Very busy. Oh, no. I have not looked at the Black Lion chest stuff. Yeah, there was another blog post today about what's actually... the Boatsman Hat Pack offers stylish shade from the sun. Gadia, thank you. I appreciate it. I predicted the new expansion colors like a year ago. Welcome back, Josephine. Oh my god, cute. Boatsman hat. It's a Luffy hat. Two different styles, too. I love that char hair. That's like a hippie char. Wear a brimmed hat to protect yourself from the bright sun. That's what I'm going to be doing this week. Flat boatsman hat and round boatsman hat. Adorable. That's so Luffy's hat. New spears to collect. Oh, that's right. They keep adding new spear skins to like the already existing weapon sets. The stars have aligned to bring you a new spear edition. The collapsing star spear skin is imbued with the power of the endless interstellar space, inviting you to wield it with galactic wonder. This cosmic skin can be obtained in exchange for 3 Black Lion claim tickets and can be found in the vintage edition spear set. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. The colors. Oh my god. Oh my god. The legendary treasure is the one piece. That's right. Oh, the hair comes with the hat. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Ah, that's great. Is that what we're doing? And no, hats have usually taken away your hair. Hold on, not there yet. Oh, okay. Okay, so the hair is part of the hat. Gotcha. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. I'm talking like core game. Mostly. Or it's like a bandana instead of your hair. That's a gorgeous spear skin. So was there so just one new spear skin, okay. Black Lion chest update, Mystical Corruption. Inside each chest, you're guaranteed to find a redeemable Black Lion statuette, a fine Black Lion dye canister, yellow, and 2 common items. You also have a chance to find something rare in the 5th slot, including special items, glyphs, blah, 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 from the Mystical Beast weapon collection and the Void Corrupted weapon collection. Exclusive item, Regenerative Chamber. Oh, it's a chair. Okay. Heal your wounds in this incredible restorative chamber designed to keep you suspended in blissful stasis. Created by the ingenious Asura, it is said to make you feel rejuvenated as if you've been born anew, or at least that's what they want you to think. The regenerative chamber chair is a new exclusive drop from Black Lion Chest. Oh my god! You want it! So sci-fi. That's hilarious. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Amazing. There's another picture of it, I guess. Why does it look tilted? Is it actually tilted? Or the whole screenshot's tilted, I think. Man. Can you, like, tap on the glass? Like, let me out? Help! Help! Are there emotes you can do while... See, that would be cool. If there's emotes that you can do while inside it. Zordon chair! There it is. You can be Zordon. Can I put Bram inside? Can you, like, transform into a Quaggin? And then take this out and, like, be a Quaggin in a tube? Fantastic. Fantastic. Hey! Appreciate it! Alex! Alex Scion, thank you for using your Prime sub. Thank you for the resub. You can be your own specimen, exactly. Alright, so now we gotta do this again. Now we gotta do this again with our new information. We got new info. We got new info. So we were right with the Mesmer minstrel bard troll. We now know that the ranger is definitely the bird ranger, the birdomancer. We got the bardomancer and the birdomancer. We got the elementalist. We were right. The elementalist gets a firefox, and who knows what else. I want to. I'm going to assume they get their EVs. They get their. It's gonna be like they attune it. They got their little fox. Someone said it looked like it was actually bigger, like a ranger pet. We'll have to look at the trailer again. We haven't looked at the trailer in like 3 hours since we first watched it. Holy heck. We'll have to see if we can. It's a Foxomancer. Level 80 boost from the expansion stacked with the one I already had, so I got a free shared inventory slot without consuming the boost. Yeah, they do. I have like a stack, I think, of like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, they do stack. Oh, it's gonna mess up my inventory. Because I keep my shared inventory slots, like the first row is entirely shared inventory slots. I got so many of them now. I haven't used one in like 3 expansions that I know of, and I don't have them in a bunch of slots, so I'm pretty sure they've always stacked. What if Warrior gets shield and Guardian gets the helmet? That's what I'm thinking. That was my original prediction. That was my original prediction, was this. But I'm actually not sure about Guardian now. See, they gave us like a lot yet a little information. It wasn't like the Ranger Bird Bowmancer and it's like, oh, okay, well, obviously this is the Ranger bow. This is the Ranger symbol. Obviously this is the Mesmer. You know, Elementalist had the fox. So obviously this is Elementalist, right? We also got a Guardian picture. There was another one they showed. I think they showed the Gambler or whatever this is. And they had a rifle. Can thieves use rifles? Can Core Thief use rifle? They can. Okay, so this could still be the thief. So that could have been a thief. Oh, through Deadeye. I said Core Thief. So it could have been NG? Oh, we do have weapon mastery now, but you still need an expansion. And there's we don't know for sure. And that could have just been in the trailer? I don't know. Right, the weapon isn't tied to the spec, but it still would be odd for them to use an elite spec. Would it be weird for them to use an elite spec weapon in the showcase in the trailer? You're saying you don't need Deadeye. So much conflicting information. See, there's so many. We have no idea. Nobody even knows what Core Thief can use. We'll have to look at it again because I'm almost positive they showed this with the coins. Didn't it look like they had a pet or something though? We'll have to look at the trailer again. You can't set new players expecting Thief to start with the rifle. Exactly. Oh, the Elementalist had a spear on their back. Oh, okay. Okay. Core Thief cannot use rifle. Okay, well, if the Ellie had a spear, then I guess anything's on. I guess it was just for the vibes. How long was my break? I don't know. 10 minutes? Yeah, I don't think the weapons are an indication. I still say this is a Ritualist dagger. We didn't get any new information. We didn't see the Ritualist. We didn't see the Paragon. We didn't see the Revenant. See, okay. So we saw the Guardians. See, now I don't know now. Okay, look, we saw the Guardian. Can I refresh this? Aha, okay. So Ranger for sure, Elementalist for sure, and Mesmer for sure. We saw Guardian, but I'm still not sure which icon is Guardian. All we saw was that Guardian has a little floaty guy. This is the Guardian. And we don't have any skill effects. We don't see like big wings or whatever. We got this little floaty pod. That's it. That's it. This was not in the main blog post. This was on one of the websites, on PC Gamer, I think. So this is the Guardian, as per the file name. The file name said Guardian. This is the Guardian. Everyone's saying this is Rev. The file name says Guardian. And that's all we got. Don't look at the weapon. Don't look at the armor. None of that matters. That's just aesthetic. We got a floaty thing. Yeah, the first thing I thought of was yes, the weird icon. Yes, Obi. This is the first thing I thought of was the little chompy weird icon. That is the one, this one. That's what it reminds me of the most. And if it animates, this is just one frame. If it animates and like closes, maybe it like, maybe like closes up. Because it's got all these like lines inside as well. It could transform, it could close. And so that reminds me of this. It's not a one-to-one, it's not a sure thing, but that's the icon it reminds me of. Because that's all we have to go on. That's all we have to go on is this little guy. That's it. We got nothing else. It's very little to go on. They get a floaty thing. And I'm assuming that is like a persistent thing that stays out. I think it would be odd to show us that if it was like not, if it was just part of a skill effect, we wouldn't see them just standing there ready to fight. We would see them actually fighting. So this is some floaty thing. It looks like an engineer. This is a Guardian / NG. We got a little floaty doodad. A lot of people are saying faux fire. It's some kind of faux fire magic that it's using, and I agree. So it's some kind of like a summoner. Maybe it summons things. I don't know, you know, can you attack with it? Can you defend with it? Spirit related, right. It looks faux fire-ish. So it reminds me of this in shape, kind of. But it could still also be like this. Maybe it's the faux fire. It's like the, you know, spirits of battle. You know, and it's the wings are that they're dead, they're angels, you know, they're passed on, they're spirits. I don't know. The Flamebringer, yes, exactly. What's up, Suff? Yeah, something tapping in. It's really sad. Tapping into the Ghost of Ascalon, which is cool lore-wise, but like, God, let them rest, please. Maybe it's like the engineer's function gyro. Exactly. Yeah, we're getting a gyro. Guardians are getting a gyro. Yeah, maybe it like powers up as you kill things and then you can like release energy. I don't know. This is just the Ghostbuster. Oh my God, Guardian's getting Ghostbuster. Yes. So I don't know. That's sure what it looks like is Guardian is getting a gyro. But the icon, again, I think it still could be the winged helm. It's not the middle three. Like I said, the shape of it kind of reminds me of this, but that's like if you squint. Like I said, unless it animates and does things, and maybe when it's closed, it looks like that, right? And then in battle, that's like out of battle, and then in battle, it like opens up and you see the flames and stuff. So that could be. Because if that's the whole class thing, if that's the whole class is based around the mechanic of this thing, then it makes sense that the icon would be representative of that gyro. Which says this to me. The Firebrand uses the faux fire, do they? There's already Firebrand. Yeah, it could still be the winged helmet. It could be the shield, but I even less think that this is the Guardian now. I still don't think that the winged helmet is Paragon. because Paragons do not have closed helmets at all. Paragons are based on shouts, which a closed helmet makes no sense. Peachy forget stream. What are you talking about? You would give the shield to NG, really? So, yeah, I still think this is Paragon. Because Paragons are javelins or spears, and shields, even though you can't use both right now in the game, because the spear is two-handed. It's still, that is kind of weird. Wouldn't it be weird for them to show a shield if you're like meant to use the spear? Is a warrior spear a ranged weapon? I know the weapons aren't connected to the elite spec, but like there's even a spear that they're holding in the concept art. It is a ranged weapon. It is, see, but it is weird. Warrior spear is extremely Paragon, so they were setting them up for Paragon. But it's odd that if you're meant to use the spear, that the icon would be a shield, right? Wouldn't it be a spear? It would have been more like this icon, right? But this is clearly, if this didn't have the fletchings on it, I would say this is Paragon, no questions asked. No question. If this did not have fletchings, which means it is an arrow, not a spear or a javelin, this is Paragon 1000%. But because it has fletchings, that means it's an arrow. And as we saw the Birdmancer reveal for the Ranger, this is definitely the Ranger. Warriors getting Aegis. Oh my god, Paragon. Paragon Aegis ruins everything. Ruins all screenshots. So it's weird that the icon for Paragon would be a shield. That doesn't make any sense. Right, it indicates the shield would be more of a main hand weapon. Plus, it's got, like, the claw marks on it. Now I don't think this is Paragon. But then what's Paragon? This almost does seem more Paragon now that I'm thinking about it. But it's a closed helmet. The core warrior icon is more Paragon-ish than this one. Paragon's the bunny. It doesn't make any sense. None of these say Paragon to me. I still think the Ritualist Dagger, 100%. Guild Wars 2 Paragon can be much different than Guild Wars 1 Paragon. True. True. Yeah. Maybe we're overthinking the closed helmet. Warrior has always had closed helmet, full helmet icons. Unless the Paragon can summon a shield. Oh. What if the Paragon warrior, they use the spear and then they have like a spirit shield. And so this is and then this is representative of that spirit shield. And then they use the spear through it. That could be. That could be. That would give them the shield and the spear. That just sold me. That convinced me. Have you seen the shield on the Guild Wars 1 wiki for Paragon? No. Feel free to link it. Does every spec spirit-based? Maybe. They did say, they did say lore-wise that all of these elite specs are they were learned because of the Tyrian alliance. So you know, skills and skill sets from all over the world, all over Tyria, basically came together, and then everybody learned new abilities, which is really cool. So like that makes me wonder, like, you know, who taught all of them? Like the, you know, the Birdomancer Ranger, maybe the Tengu taught them new bird skills, right? You know, this looks very Char to me, and if it's faux fire, that's even more Char. I know it's human, that's a human thing, but like they cause a faux fire, right? So maybe they harness the power of those spirits and taught Guardians how to use it, you know, how to harness it and use it in battle. And this technology, the metal part looks very Char. So I think that's really cool. Firefox is very Cantha. Yes. Paragon. Oh, look at that Paragon shield. There you go. So like I said, what threw me off is that in Guild Wars 2, the spear is not one-handed, it's two-handed. And helms, but they don't cover the face. That's what was tripping us up. Maybe Paragon Helm gets Leggy armor treatment and flips up in combat. There you go. It flips up when it opens up when they want to do a shout. Wow. Yeah, definitely. Definitely Paragon. I'm gonna say that the Paragon gets to they're gonna summon some kind of shield. Wow, look at the icon. See, the icon has the wings, though. But yeah, definitely Paragon. They can have a microphone inside the helmet, yes. They learned from the Metal Legion. Yeah, Metal Legion. I've seen people say this one looks the most like the original Guild Wars icon, but if this is the Paragon icon, that's completely different than the Guild Wars 1 one. I'm still convinced that's Metallurgist for NG. Thief is that, and so I guess that leaves the winged helmet for Revenant. Whoever the Revenant's gonna channel. I guess. Welcome back, Green Luther. No, they did not. They gave us some screenshots. And there was some shots in the trailer that gave us some elite spec hints, but they haven't actually revealed any of the elite specs. They're going to do that in the coming weeks. Over the next month, there is a beta week for all of the new elite specs on August 20th. Until the 27th, we'll be able to preview all of the new elite specs and give ArenaNet feedback on what we think. So between now and then, they are going to give us deep dives into all of the new elite specs. So they're doing what I wanted. They're spreading them out. I really expected to get the names of all of them today, but we got previews of like half of them. This is the Guardian. Oh my god, it's going to be amazing, Crystal. It's going to be amazing. Welcome. I have the same predictions as you, Emmy. I just thought, do we learn Bard from Jenna? Woo, that'd be so cool. I don't know if we'll like actually learn like this person, you know, this NPC specifically taught this elite spec. I don't know if we'll get that, but like I think it's cool. Just in general, it's from the Tyrian Alliance. So yeah, this is Guardian. Whatever that may be. Guardian's getting a gyro, apparently. I don't think I have the rest of them ready to go here. This is the Mesmer, obviously. Mesmer, Bard, Minstrel, Troubadour. We don't know any of the names for sure. We only have and in the trailer, the Mesmer is playing a flute. So the Mesmer gets multiple instruments. So maybe they're like F skills or like different instruments that they summon. So Mesmer is the lute. And were any more in here? Oh yeah, at the bottom. They got the Ranger here. The Ranger was the winged bow. The Ranger is getting Birdmancer. That's not actually what it's called. Wonder if they'll channel the F skills like overloads. Right. Mesmer Flute Gwen! Oh my god. Yes. So yeah, Ranger's the bird bow, and you can see they're not actually holding a weapon, so it's some kind of like spirit bow. They're getting some kind of spirit bow bird spec. Ranger for the win! Oh, I'm so glad you're happy about the Ranger, overly. It makes me want to play my Ranger. I'm so excited to see the deep dives into these. What if the cards is Gambler instead of Trickster and is Engineer? I think it could be Engineer. Gambling machines to get random conditions on enemies and boons on yourself. I could see that. I could see it being Engineer. And I think the rest were in the... trailer. Let's look at the trailer again. So as far as the elite specs, we got 3 elite spec teasers in the trailer.
Exceptional vision.
We got them. So these are the 3 that we got in the trailer. We got the Elementalist, the Mesmer, and we're not 1,000% if this is an Engineer or a thief. You know, this might be Engineer. Would they show a thief with a rifle like that? Someone said this is the little Firefoxy looked like it was in the background. No, 1,000% it is floating next to the Elementalist. It's a little floaty fox. Thank you so much, Water God. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. And I'm assuming that the fox... I don't know if they're a summoner so much as they just have a little foxy friend, a little foxy spirit. And then what I'm assuming is that they're going to be able to attune this fox to the different elements. They have an Eevee. It's a carbuncle. Yes. Ellies get a carbuncle. They're a summoner now. Yep. Guardian gets a floating metal ball. Elementalist gets a floating fox spirit. Yep. So, Elementalist is the fox one. This is the one nobody's sure. At least I haven't heard a convincing argument. Is this Engie? Is this the enemy it's fighting? What is this? What is the thing in front of it? Oh wait, is that like a scrit digging? Wait, is that a scrit? Do they summon a scrit and it digs up gold? Digs up shinies? Is that what that is? They get a scrit pet. It's very Indiana Jones. Yeah, they dressed him very Indiana Jones. It's a Skritomancer. Ludomancer. Oh my god. I see it, Rabid. You don't think the Asura in green is a Necro? The Asura in the trailer is the new representation of the player character. Oh, but like, are they a Necromancer spec? I don't know, probably. Yeah, the outfit, I guess, would suggest that. Do we see them fighting? Do we see ritualist skills? I don't know.
is
Are they fighting?
vicious.
I don't know. They hit something with a staff. I don't think that's. They're using. That looked like the flute. That looked like the flute that the bard. Or just a staff. No, I think it was just a staff. That would make sense if they were the ritualist, but they're just hitting someone that doesn't. They're not like summoning a spirit. Oh, was that just core necro? Wiki was updated with the class icons colored by profession. Where's the source of that information besides the wiki that a fan updated, though? If you get hit by the coin bags, you feel like Scrit. I know I can't, Obi. Thank you. I think that's a Scrit. But yeah, like, what's the spec? Scritomancer? And is that the cards? If this is an NG, then what's... This is a script with the coins. Yeah, the coins, that suggests the playing cards. Or it could be the metallurgist and one of the metals is coins. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you play the cards and then one of the things you land on is help from a script and they dig you up, I don't know, gold. This is the back of it. That's a tail. That's not a horn. That's a tail, and it's got like claws. It's so hard to see. Something is digging and like digging up this gold, and that just says that. I mean, that says Scrit to me. Unless the floating orb thing is the ritualist, but then what's the dagger? Have we not seen Thief, and Thief is getting like assassin, and ritualist is getting dervish? It's possible, but that's not an assassin dagger. This is not combat. But they're showing the elite specs. Still put your coins on the card for Thief. Now, Thief does have rifle through Deadeye. As someone pointed out, the Elementalist has a spear. Unless that's a staff skin. If they have a spear, that's an elite spec, or that's, an expansion weapon. So this could be Thief with the Deadeye rifle. Characters in the trailer represent the artwork. The Ellie was always a female human, the Mesmer was always a female Norn, and the human male is a thief. Oh, that's a good observation, Marv. That's a good observation. And the Necro is an Asura, which the player character sure looks like a Necro. Okay, if we're going off of that, then this is a thief. It's so, like, you don't know because, like, the outfit, right? This is so not Thief-like. That's a good observation. And the Ranger was always a female Sylvari. Ooh, this is like Blueprints level of sleuthing. Great job. Great job, everyone. So that is probably the Thief. So the Thief probably is the cards. Yeah, no, you can't use the weapons because if this is a spear, you can't use the weapons at all as an indication. Unless, if it's, Guardian, we think that's the Guardian, but they're using a rifle, then obviously it's not because Guardian can't use rifle even with any of its elite specs, right? That would be the only time you can judge it on the weapon. Is if none of the elite specs, that profession cannot use that weapon no matter what. Exactly what Obi said. If stuff's speculation, it's not a leak, and if it's a leak, we do not discuss those here whatsoever. Gambler Indiana Jones, right? Yeah, if it's like maybe that's why they're dressed like that, is it's kind of based on that, like, tomb raiding, you know, it's not maybe not a gambler. Well, it could just be the whole any theme to do with the cards. The cards are just so weird. Like what? That icon. That icon. So interesting. Yeah. So I say this I say it's thief. I say this is thief. The cards are thief. It's just so weird to see the coins and what I'm going to say is a scrit until proven otherwise. So weird. They're showing 2 light armor classes and one that could be any weight. unless unless the Revenant is channeling a scrit spirit. Yeah, watch they just like throws completely out of left field. This there's another one on the right. There's another one. There's another one. There's the tail. Outlaw. Ooh, Outlaw. That's a good name. Indiana Jones hunted treasure and artifacts. What if the spec's name is Tomb Raider? Yeah, there's another one on the right. Unless that's something else. All right, and then obviously we have the Mesmer, but what's interesting about it in the trailer is it she has a is that even a flute? That's huge. She has a wind instrument, and then we've also seen an image with a string instrument with the lute. So the bard, minstrel, whatever Mesmer. The Mesmer is 100% the lute icon, but they have multiple instruments. It does look like it's a bamboo flute. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know if that was called something different.
We will.
So these are the tiny little previews that we have here. Is that a spear? Are we 100% that's a spear? It's gotta be. Fire Foxy! Oh my god. I was so right. I was so right that was Elementalist. Ooh, Synchrony. Nice catch. Esme, thank you for the 111 months. I don't know why that didn't go off. Hopefully it'll go off in a second. Thank you so much. 99%, that's a spear. This the might not have anything to do with the spec, and that's just part of the environment. They're obviously showing the elite specs. This would just be an intentional misdirect if this had nothing to do with the spec. I don't think they would do that. The Guardian pick is... Where's the Guardian pick here? Oh, I got this from Discord. Where's the PC Gamer article? I don't have that up anymore. Hold on. Here. Well, that's the image.
This is fun.
Here is the article. Oh, there. Thank you, Leo. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's the actual article, and then you flip through. It's the ranger picture, and then you like push it to the right, and to see the other images. Looks like this one is actually a higher res. This Calci has posted this in the Discord if you wanted the bigger picture. A GeoGuessr. Okay. Heck yeah, Synchrony, let's go. All the Firefoxes. Hey, Esme! The Elementalist is getting a little foxy. Yes. Okay. This is Guardian. I don't know what their little gyro does or is or represents, but this is Guardian. Change between instruments on F1 for Mesmer, probably. They'll be like Elementalist. Be like Elementalist. I'm going in the, you know, flute. This is flute form. This is my set of flute skills. This is my set of flutes, lutes, and you know, one or two other instruments. Yeah. It better be a talking lamp. Yes, this is my lampy friend. I hope he talks to me. There's just like screams from the faux fire. Does it attract bugs and moths? I hope not. I hope not. Man, okay, so yeah, we still think thief with the cards. If we still think thief with the cards, then the only one I would switch, the only one that I think could possibly be switched are these. If Guardian is based on that little gyro, then this most looks like the gyro thing to me. It's a stretch, but it's the one that most looks like the gyro. Unless the gyro gives you form of Valkyrie, then this. Mothmancer. That's right. Yeah, we're just we're gonna be Mothra. Yeah, so if it maybe summons an army of maybe it summons an army of faux fire soldiers from the grave, and that's the representation of the, you know, the angel wings because they're dead, and there's, you know, and it's an army. You summon armies of faux fire ghosts, Ghostomancer. Then it would be that. But if we're going purely off the fact that it's a gyro, then I would say it's this one. And then the leftover icon is the Revenant. We get a genie! We get a genie. It houses a djinn. Yes. Djinnomancer. Yes. Zolmoros' cousin. Guardian with a spooky lantern. There you go. There you go. Mystic Forge-omancer. No, that's the Skrit. Elite skill for Minstrel is Dance Off, where you challenge the enemy to dance. Yes. Oh, you're welcome, Sith. Thank you for being here. Most of this is just speculation. We still don't know which icon goes to which 1,000%. We're 99.99% sure on like 3 of them. The rest are still speculation. We will be finding out in the next couple weeks. Over the next month. Over the next month until August 20th, when there's going to be a open beta for all 9 of these elite specs. They will be doing a deep dive into each one over the next month. Yes, Metal Legion. Let's go. I know. What legendary figure is Rev gonna get? Emerald Knight. I know so much, and we don't even have the names of the elite specs. I thought I was super disappointed at first, but now I'm not because it's been 4 hours and like we're still freaking out and still talking about it. And I love that we have a little bit of more information to go on. Hi, Francois. I'm doing good. How are you? Do you think they'll stick to the same genders and races for the elite class reveal, as they have definitely used the same in all expansions, right? Haven't they always used the char to represent Revenant? Yeah, because Guardian's always been a male human. So that checks out too. Female Sylvari, you know, female Norn for the Mesmer, that's it's all the same, yeah. Oh, the Revenant's been different? Really? Regia, hi! Hello, Raiders! Revenant concept art has been male Sylvari. Ah, okay. Okay. Hi, Regia. Thank you so much. Can we get a shout out for Regia, please? Thank you so much. Hi. Are you just freaking out as much as I am? I don't think we've even watched the full trailer again. We've just been chatting and speculating and... Oh my god, there's so much. I'm excited for the like what specifically is coming each quarter release, right? And I wonder if they're gonna tell us before, like I wonder if they're gonna, like, before launch, tell us specifically what features are going to be like what like they're gonna work on or upgrade in the second release. Because we're all hoping for LFG, right? And they hinted, there was something in here that hinted that LFG was one of the systems they were gonna upgrade. Hello, Regia. So good to see you. Is it Regia or Rhea? If I'm saying your name wrong, please correct me. We're full on VOE hype mode today. That's right. All the renegades have had green skin and pointy ears. Okay, so the renegade is or the Revenant is male Sylvari. Okay. That's why I thought it was Char, Thomas. Because Ritlock was the first Revenant that we saw. He's the one that, like, brought it back from the mists. Right. Right. Oh, it's because Guardian's awesome with the Greatsword. Regia likes Zoja. Perfect. Perfect. I still say this is where Cass and Jory's wedding's going to be. They're going to have a destination wedding, and this is like they get married under the ancient arch. Ray Farena, and oh, it is from Zoja and Ja, because I love Zoja. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's awesome. Regia likes Zoja. That's right. That's right. Or it's Regia, and I'm still saying it wrong. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty. I want, like, all the lore. I want the lore behind, like, the nature and the magic. Because, like, the nature and the magic are, like, growing together. Look at you, Mr. Biscuit. Tired boy. Do you have to go outside? We do have to go on break. Again. Yeah, you gonna go out? Okay. Okay, let's go on break again. Let's go on break again. Quick 5-minute break, everybody. There's the link if you want to use my referral link to pre-order Visions of Eternity, get all your goodies. We're having Twitch drops. Twitch drops are going on. And I will have the highlights of the stream if you missed my, reaction to the trailer and everything. I was not spoiled at all. We did very good. Y'all did very good, not spoiling me. That will be on the main YouTube channel later tonight. All right, I'll be right back. Welcome back, beautiful peaches. Sorry for the delay. I was dealing with tiny puppy poo crimes.
Welcome back, Peachy. Also,
Uh-oh.
hello, Peachy Love Peachy.
Hi, Lewis. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back. And hello. Hi, Fiery Blaze. Poo crimes. Poo crimes. Thank you, Talus. Poo crimes as in I stepped in it. Like in bare feet. The ultimate poo crimes. Biscuit's like, Mom, we're supposed to be on vacation right now. I'm like, you're always on vacation every day, so. Oh dear. Thank you. Why is the ground squishy? You activated my trap card. Is that part of the gambler spec? Is it part of the gambler spec? Summon, like, the scrit just poos on the ground. Your enemy steps in it and gets poisoned. What if the Revenant will become Justiciar and will summon the White Mantle Spirit? It feels overall naming scheme, Herald, Renegade, Vindicator, Justiciar. It would fit. Look at Justiciar Halbion on the wiki. Ah, that is quite a winged helm. You're right. You're right. And we did just have a bunch of White Mantle stuff, right? Have they had a White Mantle, legend yet? Why would we channel the White Mantle? They're bad guys. He was one of the most dangerous and driven of humanity's foes. That would be the argument against it. It's me, Ghoulish. Welcome. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for the resub. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you for the support. But yeah, Shiro. So the villain. Shiro also, you know, kind of tried to kill everyone. So it totally could be. It totally could be. I'm saying it's possible. It's possible. Hi, Spread Loves. How you doing? Let's go back to the, where's the trailer? There's the trailer. There we go. Logo's so good. Kind of new to the game and looking for a cozy community. You guys look nice. Aw, thank you, Spread. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're just very chill here. I'm very, very excitable about this game. We just like to share our love, share our excitement, and just vibe. And Stretch, thank you for the stretch, Alessandra. We play Guild Wars 2 every single Tuesday. We stream Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday. We play a big variety of games here on the channel. Lot of RPGs. But everything from puzzle games and adventure games and strategy. I love survival games. But we nerd about Guild Wars 2 every day. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I used to like exclusively stream Guild Wars 2 pretty much. But yeah, I'm full variety now, but Guild Wars 2 is like my heart and soul, and so we stream it, talk about it, geek out about it, every single Tuesday. And welcome to the game. Welcome to the game. I hope you're enjoying it so far, and I wonder what you're playing, like what class, if you have a favorite class yet. Are the affiliate links active all the time? They're active all the time for all of the expansions, whether it's a pre-order or whether it's Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. Yes, yes. Thank you for asking. We'll probably buy, but want to wait closer to the release date if I'm still playing. Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, they're active all the time, even after launch. Thank you for asking. Psychiandra! Hi, Psychiandra! New expansion hype! New expansion hype! The logo is stunning like an eternity cube. It is. Look how it's like a portal, too. But the portal looks like ripples of water to me. And this is like a lot of water in the expansion, so that's probably intentional. Think we'll see anything about a possible Guild Wars 3 sometime next year. Next year? I mean, I have no idea, but, third or fourth quarter 2026? That's very specific. I have no idea. I don't think it would be as early as next year, no, if that was a thing. Looks like an eternity cube being torn apart. It kind of does. Well, it reminds me of like well, no, it's dripping. See, look, there's like these look like water droplets. Like the edge here doesn't really look like water to me, but the ripples look like water, and these droplets look like water to me. This almost like what's looks like something's pouring out of here.
This is fun.
That almost doesn't look like water. Oh, water to me. We got to do a GeoGuessr. I forgot. Sorry, Talus. Thank you, Alessandra. Everybody hydrate. Maybe like an underwater base. There you go. Stopped and returned to Guild Wars 2 many times, but I always loved playing my Mesmer. Nice. Looks like the Mesmer's gonna get some musical instruments in this expansion. Like a scrying pool. Oh, that would be cool. Sub Guild Wars Nautica. There it is. There it is. Okay, that's Seitung Province. They always make me scroll all the way to Cantha. Seitung Province had a big old circle. Is it that? I think it's that. It's the little training. Yeah, the little training areas. So we're like standing up there. Boom. There it is. 500 points. Maybe it's blood. It's the blood of the raptors they're experimenting on. Oh, jeez. It's the start of an adventure. Oh, gee. Oh, jeez. I was gonna say a Living World season, but I think that's, I want to say that's Verdant Brink, is it? No. No. Yes? No. Yes? No, yes? Yeah. I want to say it's Verdant Brink. No? Cold? Cold? No? Cold is in the map or... Here. It's this. It's like up here. Bam! Another 500 points. Let's go. We're gonna perfect this one. Man, I never go there. At first I was like, wait, that's too big. That's got to be like you traverse with mounts, right? I mean, now you traverse with mounts, but not. Oh, it's got a jumping mushroom. It's got a jumping mushroom. There you go. Oh. I know where that is. That's that really annoying event that like is forever just then that never ends. But where is it? That is was that oh shoot. I know where that is in the world. But on the map. That's the... Oh, boy. Isn't that a living world map? Is it over? It's not over here, is it? No. I never go to this map. Ah! Go back, you were there. That doesn't work with stream delay. Here. I'm like a fly trying to get out the window. Here. Oh, what? Here? Do you mean here? Over here? No? Over here? Oh, over here? Over here? Really? No. Over here? Wait, no, go back. Over here? Over here? Oh, I was wondering if that was Scruffy in there was either one of the screenshots or in the trailer, I forget. I think in one of the screenshots it looked like Scruffy. Maybe Timey's going to be joining us too. That'd be awesome. I know it's in Alona. Wait, is it here? No. It's here. I found it. Oh, it took me a minute. But I found it. Yes. Woo! We got it. I love that clapping emote. All right. Okay, Ekvald. Oh boy. Whew. Where in Ekvald, though? Whew. Oh boy. Big tree, broken arch. Oh boy. Okay, oh boy. Ekvald. As much as I love the Ekvald Forest, this is not one of my favorite maps. I wonder if you can see the broken arch. Is it like... The broken arch is like... I'm just gonna take a wild guess. Hey! Not too crazy far off. So it's this, we're looking at, this is the broken arch, and then I think this is that cathedral up there, I think. You're looking that way? Yeah, that's gotta be it. Not bad. Come on! Is that all? No. Is that also Ekvald? Is that the place up top? No. They trolled me with double Ekvald. But is I'm gonna guess it's one of these places. It doesn't. Is it? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's here. No, over here. Okay, I don't know. All the places in Ekvald look the same to me. Damn, I think pretty damn good. That was pretty damn good. That'd be wild, Rabid. That's just the entirety of Ekvald, exactly. Evil Blish, no! No. Nice, Alessandra. I know, it only took 460 years for the green to grow through the petrification. Nature finds a way. Life finds a way. I know, June putting all her trash. That's like the coolest part. June's like trash heap in Ekvald. No, we didn't ever meet Blish as an Asura.
Whatever the Inquest are
Aww.
searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional vision. We will use every
Did you say
tool at our
finding the
disposal.
future?
After this is done, they'll
Those were dragon
remember
hunter
us
traps.
forever.
I just realized those were dragon hunter traps they were running through.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires...
Yes, he did say finding the future. It's so, like, it's so sensory overload, these trailers, which is wonderful. That, like, I don't, like, I gotta, like, do a run focusing on what they're saying. Finding the future. Wow. So are they tapping into the ley energies here and trying to create something that will, like, be able to predict the future? Whoa. The line is very Asura. Yes, connect with the eternal alchemy. Right. Because that's very powerful. Right? Exceptional vision. Wow. The pyramid looks like a bigger version of OMAD's machine. Oh my god. What if they took the technology from OMAD's machine? Because, well, remember, OMAD's machine doesn't exist anymore. Timey took it apart to make the machine that was going to direct Primordus's energy to Jormag in order to weaken them so that we could take down Primordus and Jormag. But Balthazar intervened and took Primordus's magic, right? Did he take the machine? Whatever happened to that machine? Did we leave it in the volcano or did Balthazar steal it? Scarlet's coming back. That's right. Scarlet's coming back. She's going to help us. We're going to, like, invoke Scarlet. We did see Scarlet in EOD. I don't know anything about the Infinity Ball. Inquest somehow get their hands on a scrying pool and, and are doing stuff with it. Did we destroy it? Did we, like, overload it to save the dragons? So did we, like, overload it so that Balthazar couldn't, like, take the magic? We would rather destroy it than Balthazar taking the dragon's magic or something like that? I don't remember. It blew up. Finding the future. Sharks with laser beam. No, this is the Springer, the whatever this is, this guy. The skimmer. The skimmer is has got the lasers. The sound effect and everything. Skimmers with laser beams. Good night, Yulia. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up stream before long because I have to edit and get out my reaction tonight because we're leaving for vacation tomorrow. And then I still have to finish packing and all that kind of stuff. So I gotta wrap it up soon here. But yeah. Check the lore of the Infinity Ball. Will do. So this is what the Surin player character designed. Potentially by the Asura player character in order to get into the chosen Asura college. It is designed to produce possible results of what will happen in the future, possible as the future is ever changing. The device ultimately failed due to not having enough power to generate accurate enough results. Holy shit. Shad finds the blueprints for the device and approaches the player character about improving it. At the same time, Zoja requests to alter the blueprints for her own purposes. Agreeing to both, the Infinity Ball is given more power, resulting in the creation of a one-way portal into the future. In the third attempt to produce, just, a portal into the future. In the third attempt to produce enough energy, a mysterious stranger, the player's character's future self, and Grand Vice Admiral Shad's future self, appear through and reveal the nature of the steam creatures as the mysterious stranger's own invention before being killed and the Infinity Ball sealed away, whatever that means. Scarlet made mention of the Infinity Ball during the Nightmare Chambers. However, she only does so if you did the related storyline, much like other personal story mentions. It's unclear whether she really knows about the Infinity Ball or not. Holy shit. Shad. People have been bringing up the Infinity Ball for years, but I mean, they're talking about the future. This failed due to not having enough power. They created a portal. The logo kind of looks like it has a portal in it. This NPC's appearance may change based on the present character. Alternate reality version of the Snaf Savant who came out of the portal created by the Infinity Ball. This version of the Savant has gone evil and conquered Tyria with their creations. The steam creatures, that was... Steam portals. Ultimately, the Sovereign and their ally, Grand Vice Admiral Shad. Alternate reality version. You can make so many connections, even with, like, the wizards and their alternate realities of the fractals, and this involved Zoja. Zoja knew about it. Zoja went into the mist, she got brought back into the story. Wow. Wow, and he's saying finding the future requires exceptional vision, and that the ley energy here is very powerful. Wow. Good night, Jazafel. Got your remote, now waiting for the outfit. Nice. Your Asura just made a weather device. Oh, Ren! Thank you so much for the raid! Were you streaming more cats? Oh, Yale, thank you so much. Expansion ordered via your link. Still working through secrets, but I'll get there eventually. Oh, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Enjoy Soto. They're not going to take something from one story path. Oh, they absolutely could. Especially something as interesting as that. One of my Asura invented the tech that originally saved Blish. Oh my god. Flunt was originally intended to be revealed as a member of the Inquest and one of the main antagonists of that episode, playing a part in the previous... Where's this from? Previous draft of that episode's final boss fight alongside another character bearing similar name to Hadya. Flunt also had a miniature wearing Inquest gear that was found in the game client's data but was not obtainable in game. Oh my god. Is Flunt going to betray us? Had to take a break from so much hype, Mood. Yes, yes, so much hype. Oh yeah, I haven't. I have one Asura and I haven't touched her. I think she was my original. I don't even remember what. I want to say thief, but I don't know if that's right. I forget what profession my Asura is. Flunt was always interested in Nomad's machine. Punt Flunt! Hashtag punt Flunt. How do you know these things, Talus? Oh no, we hate Flunt. My Asura might be Ginzuisho? That sounds right. Finding the future requires exceptional vision.
Exceptional vision. We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
They'll remember us forever? Was that after this is done?
They'll...
And who's talking? I wonder if this is a character specifically? Who's the head inquest honcho? Is it this guy, I wonder?
Remember us forever.
He's got a cool little headpiece. He made the giant tech raptors. After this is done, they'll remember us forever. See, that sounds like very ego-driven. Who's they? Tyria? Tyria will remember Tyria very much knows about the inquest. This makes me wonder if this is coming from like a very specific character with an ego, if there's like a reason he thinks like this, or if this is like very general for the inquest. I like his look if that's the guy. I don't know much about the inquest. They're just this this evil group doing evil experiments and evil things, or not necessarily evil, but like science over life, which I guess is evil, but like not evil for evil's sake, but like science and tech over above all, and thus that's evil, Inquest are all about ego. Oof, Talus. Right. Having zero respect for life and nature, which makes it just, oh my god, like I feel like they could absolutely break our hearts. Like, them experimenting on animals and stuff. Energies on Castora flow in abundance. The power that's buried here.
The power that's buried here.
I love the voice actor. The ley energies flow in abundance. But like, there's a lot of other places on Tyria where the ley energy flows in abundance. So I'm wondering how it's different here. If there's something specific it does, or if it's just maybe this is private in a way, and like only fools go looking for Castora. So it's less likely that they'll be found out and fought against here, or if it really is something, it's a ley line hub. It's probably just that it's a ley line hub, which we've known about for a long time. There's the ley energies and the ley lines, but there's places where it's bigger. I wonder if we go back and look at Scarlet's map, because Scarlet had a map of the ley lines and the hubs, and like there's a huge ley hub underneath Lion's Arch, and that's why she drilled there, right? To send that energy to Mordramoth. So I wonder if so there's probably a ley hub is what it is, but and it's easier to come out here and tap into it than like Lion's Arch, which has civilization, and people are going to fight. They would have to fight a war against Lion's Arch to get to that one, right? That's my guess. I would love for it to be something way cooler. That was the map in Rada Novus did that too. I don't know how far Scarlet's map extended. Right. They have no morals for scientific purposes, exactly. Nature versus technology, yep. According to the wiki, Counselor Yak is the Inquest representative to the Arcane Council. In Sandswept Isles, the Inquest experimented with Char and other animals. Inquest are all about their ego. Even the ones that are good enough or sane enough to actually like have a seat on the Arcane Council and confer with other Asura. That's surprising to me. I got to read up on the Inquest. It's been many years. So there are Inquests that are like part of society, like part of Asuran society. They're just the ones that you don't really like because they, they bend the rules and stuff like that. But then there are ones that are like factions of it that are like outright evil. The 1% are nice. Right. Arcane Council has always had Inquest representatives. Remember, Asura society accepts the Inquest because they get results, even if they're not well liked because of their complete lack of ethics. Right. It's very much the real world, right? Well, yeah, all pretty much all Asura to a point are very egotistical. Yeah. I guess, yeah, that's true. So the Inquest would be even more so. I want a character. I want an individual to learn about, right? So like that's my very much wishful thinking of wanting this to be a very specific character that we learn about, that we're going against, right? Because like, if we're fighting against the Inquest, okay, great. But if we're fighting against like, Gore, I don't know, or whatever his name is. That's probably, if this is Blunt, I want to learn about Blunt, and what kind of crazy stuff, will he do and why, and his twisted philosophy, and I sure hope we see Goric and Timey. Why? How can you do an Asern expansion and keep out Goric and Timey? We have seen Scruffy. Scruffy is, thank you all for the follows. I appreciate it so much. Welcome. That 8-pack on this Asura. Oh, if he was like Omad's son or something. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Blish pushed the boundaries by sending his consciousness into a golem. Right. I don't know. I forget if it's in the trailer. I don't think it's in the trailer. I think it's in one of the pictures somewhere. Maybe on the blog post. I forget, but we did see Scruffy. And I was like, oh, Timey? Oh, I forget where it was. Maybe it wasn't. I forget. Where did we see Scruffy? Maybe on the pre-order page? Was it here? Did we see Scruffy? Where did we see Scruffy? Did we see Scruffy? These crazy bird. I want to learn about these bird creatures. There was also there was a lot more frames of the big raid crab. And you're right, he does send his wave. And the these bindings. These bindings that are on them. I think these are like the most powerful creatures. See, this one's got the chains. This one's got cuffs. This one's got the broken chains, just like that bird creature does. That bird creature had a collar with a broken chain. And this is so wizard. These are the wizards. I think the raid is going to be these super powerful creatures, and the wizards tried to put chains in place, like shackles for the crab and like a collar for the bird, onto these creatures to subdue them, to keep them from, you know, going crazy and destroying everything. And they broke free. And so these are the remnants of the wizard chains from them breaking free. That's my guess. Because we saw the exact same thing on the birds. Blish sending self into a golem, level 1 to 10 step for Asura. Back in the base game? Oh, that you said that was the player character story. Cool. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely think the Infinity Ball is a possibility. Tech Raptors. Yes, the Tech Raptors are very Horizon Zero Dawn. They are. They're new Karkas. It's the Karka King. You've met the Karka Queen. Now meet the Karka King. The Karka King. With his big wave. Look at that. I think, is that just an enemy? Which could also mean it's a ranger pet. The little crocodile guy. He's so cool. Is that what we're attacking? That's what we're attacking. That's why they showed it. We're attacking that crocodile. It's like those two versus each other, and then you're like, there's no way a skimmer's gonna defeat you know, crocodile with legs. But then he comes in with his laser beams. It's a crocopuppy. It's a crocopuppy. Yep, skimmer skin. Doesn't this that's a dragonfly. Is that the one that comes with the deluxe edition? That's the one in the freaking like cover art. That's the one in the whole cover art for the expansion. And then the deluxe edition, you get the Castoran tentacled skimmer skin. So this looks a little different. That's got the dragonfly wings, and this also has a dragon. It's got to be that. That's got to be the deluxe edition skimmer. It's a dragonfly skimmer. What's going on? Yep, see, he's got his chains. That's so it. I'm calling it. What's going on here? Are there pirates? Is this like, who are we fighting here? Who is this? What is this whole thing? That's the commander, the Asura. Sorry, the Wayfinder, the commander, the comfinder. But like, who is this, and why are we here at the base? Do we land and there's pirates already here? Because they look very like the rundown clothes. Jellyfish Mancer. Yeah, rogue pirates. There's some humans already here, maybe. Oh no, she's got an inquest thing. She's got an inquest helmet, visor thing. Google Glass. She's working for the inquest. She got a scepter and a pistol. What is that? Oh. Inquest is not only controlling creatures. Maybe they're controlling people too. The only reason I say that, see, there's crazy wildlife here, which is so cool. And that's just like there's a lot of natural creatures here, right? But then you have like, you know, the tech raptors, right? That obviously have like the insane inquest armor and enhancements, right? Like T-Rexes with guns, right? They took the local wildlife obviously under their control, made them super strong. You see them like experimenting on them. There's a picture of like one like in the, you know, in a cage in the hollow barrier. Um but see, this doesn't look like an inquest place. This looks like Indiana Jones. What if that's a giant like OMAD's machine? Oh my god. I know cubes in general are just very Asura technology. Oh my god. OMAD's machine had all these little lines because it was a machine down here. Ugh. It was a machine down here, and then up here was like all the tech with all these little cubes with the little lasers coming off. And then it formed like a bigger cube. With this like grid of like lasers. And this is a grid of cubes with lasers coming off of it. Oh my god. That looks like the same. That could be something completely different, but like still based on the technology. You have this like triangle pyramid type base with the stuff on top. Because you went inside here. We went inside here and then got zapped and saw the vision, right? Like I said, the cubes doesn't mean it's OMAD's machine, because cubes are, you know, that's Asura in general. Look at that. Oh my god. But the lasers, though. The lasers, though. It's so similar. It's not exact, but it's so similar. They tried to build another OMAD's machine. Oh my god. Trying to use the magic of Castora to travel freely inside the mist to find OMAD in the mists. Wow. Didn't Scarlet kill OMAD? Because Scarlet studied under OMAD. That's why she was the guinea pig, right? She was the guinea pig. She went inside the machine while he like tested it, and and then she, you know, tapped into Mordramoth and the Eternal Alchemy, and that's what drove her insane, right? And I think she killed him. I killed OMAD, my mentor. I'm no one's lab rat. Yes, yes. Yeah, after she became, because she was a good girl. Kiara was good. It was after OMAD's experiments on her through OMAD's machine, and that's what connected her to Mordramoth and allowed Mordramoth to like corrupt her. Plus, you know, seeing the Eternal Alchemy sure messed me up. Will mess you up a little bit. You know, seeing the weave of the universe. Yeah, drove her mad, and that's the Scarlet, the villain. Yeah, me too, Ray. Scarlet's my favorite. She's one of my favorite characters in the franchise. She's so cool. Oh my gosh. She was fun. She was just fun. I don't think it's like repeated. Like, oh, we're doing Scarlet again. We're doing Omad's Machine again. I don't. It's building on it. It's building on it. You gotta build on the story. This is like, and that was 10 years ago. So this is like, the result of all of that. I'm just wondering if Timey, it's not like they got a hold of Omad's Machine. So how do you make another Omad's Machine? Was there just another genius in Asura who just came up with it as well? See, that's kind of boring. But if you do something like they tapped into the mist, or they're here so that they could tap into the mists and drag Omad out so that they would get his knowledge or whatever, something evil like that. That's way more interesting. So they could build another one. Maybe they like have his ghost trapped somewhere or something. We have to free his ghost and send him back to the mists. See, that would be way more interesting. Or like less interesting, though I'm sure you could put an interesting twist on it, would be like, like Timey took the machine apart and made the machine to redirect the dragon magics. And then it was, I think, destroyed when Balthazar tried to use it. We decided to destroy it so Balthazar couldn't use it. But like, what happened to it then? Was it just destroyed? Like, so they could have like found a piece of it or something, or found Timey's schematics. Like, less interesting, but something like that. Yeah, that's true. The inquest, like a big part of their experiment. There's a whole dungeon about the inquest studying the elder dragons, right? But now that there are no elder dragons, maybe they're trying to bring back the dragons or something. I don't know, or tap into their magic again. Maybe they're targeting Aurene. I don't know. Yeah, Flunt too. Flunt had other Asuras in the area when Timey was figuring out Omad's machine. One of them could have figured something out or took notes, joined the inquest. Sure. Drama. I don't know, this is all just spitballing. I put a spoilered image in Discord of the pre-order skimmer skin. Oh, is it different? Woo! Yeah, I saw that somewhere. Okay, so this is a different one. So this is the pre-order one. This is the pre-order one. That's what I thought. There was a picture of that somewhere. Maybe it was like on the blog post. That's the jellyfish one. So there's a dragonfly one. And then there's a jellyfish one. This is the dragonfly one. So that's, I wonder if that's earnable in game. Maybe from like, because there's going to be a mastery. One of the masteries is going to be upgrading the skimmer, right? So maybe you get that at the end. That's so cool. Yeah, I forget where I saw it, but there is a picture somewhere of the of that jellyfish skin. Oh, the blog post says skimmer mastery. Oh, it does say mastery. I want to know what the 3 new weapons are. Which weapons? Will the 3 new weapons start like the 4th generation of legendaries, or are there ones who like haven't gotten technically their 2nd generation? Because we had everybody got the elder dragon weapons, right? Are there any that didn't get? Everything got 2nd gen. So this will be like technically the 4th gen. Spear kind of came on its own. I don't really count the spear as, I guess the spear would be Gen 2 technically, the Gen 2 of spear. So not counting the spear. Gen 2 was complete. Okay, so this will start Gen 4. So it could be any weapons. They're going to start with 3, but it could be any. Oh, if they're adding Aqua Breather, I think it would be the 3 underwater weapons. New underwater legendaries? It's possible. It's possible. Only one spear gun and trident, right? Right. Yeah, it's very possible. Yeah, trident spear gun and or trident spear and harpoon gun, they did get at launch. They do have legendaries, but only Gen 1. So there is a percentage of a chance. Oh man, remember Charm's songs? She's still making stuff. I just don't think she's played Guild Wars 2 in a long time. I love underwater combat. I love underwater combat. Oh, I always have. I never understood why people complain about it. Land tridents. There it is. I wonder if they have like different birds. Or if it's just like that's the bird. Or just some skills have birds flying around. That's so fun. That's so fun. All right, one more time and then I'm gonna go. I have to cut myself off somewhere. I could just speculate on this forever. Plus my throat's starting to hurt. And I have to edit this for YouTube. So I can pack for my vacation. Bird Tamer. Seagullmancer. It's definitely Seagullmancer. 100%.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have
What
no
Isgaren has to say
idea
about all this?
the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
That's so beautiful.
The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional vision. We
Foxy.
will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll
Temple
remember
Run.
us forever.
Hold up. How did we miss this? Doesn't that look like Scruffy? In the back? Doesn't that look like Scruffy? Darth Scruffy? Boy, if it was anything, boy, our theory about the Inquest stealing people's designs, especially from Timey, who is the one who dismantled Omad's machine. Feel like we've seen those golems before. Isn't that Derv? Who's Derv? Oh, who's Derv? Dragon elimination raid vehicles used by the Pact to fight the death-branded Shatterer in Jahai Bluffs. You guys know way too much about this game. They were created by the Inquest at Rata Primus and later retrieved by the Pact. However, they were unable to figure out how they work until the College of Dynamics offered assistance. Derv suits run on branded crystals. They have an anti-brand synergy, enabling their pilot to resist the corruptive energies of Kralkatoric. So they can't run on brand crystals anymore. Unless it's just residual magic like the jade. Okay, so it is that. Alright. The whole College of Dynamics are traders. Okay, so it's definitely that. So that's technology. Okay, that's not stolen technology. That's technology that they just had. Never mind. Still, I forget where we saw it, but we did see Scruffy, or what looked like Scruffy, and it wasn't red. It wasn't that. It very much looked like Scruffy. I don't remember where we saw it, but we definitely saw that. And it, like I said, it wouldn't make any sense for Timey and Goric to not be in this expansion. Maybe Timey based Scruffy 2.0 on it, maybe. RJ, hold up. I don't know how unique Scruffy's model is. I didn't know about these things. Oh, the two Asuras that they showed us standing alone, yeah. Yeah, these two. Are these characters, or are these just
Use every tool.
Random NPC? They look pretty generic. They could be characters. Look at that helicopter. Evil Asura. Wow, it'd be wild if June joined us. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Chris. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Peachy. Peachy heart, Peachy heart.
Tell them to their faces how generic they are. Never tell an Asura they're generic. Thank you, Chris. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Oh my goodness.
At our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
I'm so excited to see what they're doing. What would you sacrifice for power? Please give me a sacrifice. Nerdman, the ultimate burn. Asura will fight anyone who calls them generic. They will. Thank you, Chris. Generic Inquest. No, okay, who's dying? That's right, who's dying?
This is fun.
God, I hope someone. Better not be Goric. Thank you, Regal Peach. Break out your exosuit mounts. Is the font and the color scheme very 80s? It's very bold. This background is very 80s. Look at the background, it's very Omad's machine. This with the laser, this is very Omad's machine, you guys. The portal. It's like a portal. Look, it comes out. It's like now the Guild Wars 2. Now you're playing with portals. And see, and you got the point of the cube. You got the point of the cube coming out. You got all these. They look like they're coming out of like water. So cool. So cool. It snaps together. Yeah, it does kind of look like a sunset. like the blend of, it's like the technology taking over. I love the sun. I think it is meant to be like a sunset or a sunrise. That's like a sunrise over the water. And then the technology comes and like takes it over. This portal and the water. I love that it's both like, you could see this as portals or water. And like the dripping. Yes, this the water is like dripping down. Go back. But it's coming up too. It's like a reflection. I even love that transition. That transition, that like prism effect. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Timey is on a timer. Guild Wars 2 Rubik's Cube. It's still my hair, though. It's still the logo colors, the expansion colors are my hair. So that's right. That's right. Oh my god, all right. My throat hurts. I'm exhausted from literally 5 hours straight of hype, and I'm still hyped. I'm gonna go edit this for YouTube, get the best moments and my initial reaction and screaming. There was a lot of shouting. Get that out on YouTube tonight, and then I will be off the rest of the week. As much as I would love to just geek out about this the rest of the week on stream, I am going on vacation, so I will be back next Tuesday, and maybe there will be an Elite Spec reveal or two to talk about next Tuesday. Hi, Pecunious, great to see you. The weird baby. This is our new stream mascot. Contemplation of Purity baby. It's a Guild Wars 1 skill icon that we have adopted. It's my adoptable. Thank you, Ram. Thank you. Yes, we're going camping. So we're gonna go to Castora. And you know, not use the technology. I will be checking in with you guys on Discord, and you know, so oh shoot. No, sorry. Oh, sorry. Hold on. The logo was covering my alerts. There it is. Pecunious! Thank you so much, Pecunious. Thank you for using your Prime sub. Thank you for the 50 months. We will have to see what the community thinks and explore that next Tuesday about where Castora is. Yes, very interested to see where it is. Bye, Leo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're taking the puppies too. So, and Pizok. The puppies and Pizok are going to go camping with us. So, it's going to be... Oh, absolutely. I will send you guys to another Guild Wars 2 stream so you can keep getting your drops. Absolutely. So yes, thank you guys so much. Extra thank you if you used my referral link to pre-order the expansion. That works 24/7, even after the expansion launches. It works. So at any point you want to use the referral link to pre-order or order the expansion or any of the other expansions, it works, and it greatly helps me out. And I will get a link to down below in the, well, there is a Guild Wars 2 the Guild Wars 2 panel down below. I'll change it so it says Visions of Eternity, but it works for all of the expansions. So thank you for sharing the hype. Thank you, everybody. It was so much fun. I will see you on Mr. P's cooking stream tonight, and I will see you next week. I will see you next week for more reactions to the Elite Specs and such. So, is Matty gone on? And he just got ArenaNet partner, as he should. Yeah, I know there's a new round of ArenaNet partners. Yay! Yes, more blueprints next week for sure. More blueprints next week for sure. I'm dying to play more blueprints. I'm literally dreaming about blueprints. That's my obsession right now. All right, my beautiful peaches. Thank you so much. I love your faces. Mwah. Look out for my YouTube video later tonight. And please take care of yourselves and stay happy, stay healthy, stay peachy, and keep loving what you love, everybody. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye.